Okie dokie. Hello, everyone, and hello, YouTube. If you are on YouTube, as always, you might want to skip a little bit while I get through the little warming up, starting up, setting up things before we actually get to the gameplay. Otherwise, you can hang by. Sometimes some chatting goes on, sometimes not. We'll see how it goes. Twitch. Come on. Perfect. Okay, here we are. Rico! Hello, hello. How are you doing? I am fabulous. A little bit tired, but fabulous. It's not been very much a busy day, but we only got back yesterday as well. Quite a long travel and stuff by train and whatnot, so good, but a little tired. How about you? How's it going on? Okay. Let's continue with a bit of Temtem. Some nice... I was going to say easygoing Temtem, but man, this game's anything but easygoing. Or at least with me, anyway. And then I was about to say, well, tomorrow should be easygoing. It's just Stardew, but I stress it's Stardew Valley as well. Okay. This is the one they told me to do. Go to Ana's house, do the routine case. So we'll do that first. I'm doing great. I finished my apprenticeship with a 2. Oh, congratulations, Rico. Nice. Your marks are the other way round, right? So 5. I think in England, but in Scotland, it's higher the better. Although in Scotland, we tend to use letters. To be honest. But like, it's difficult because if you're talking about university or something like that, they'll like the common reward is 2 2s because they call it a Desmond when people get 2 2s and stuff like that. It tends to separate. But a 1 is the best or the highest credit. So I think that's still similar. That might still be in England as well. I really don't know. All schools, colleges, universities all have a different marking system. You know, something extra to learn. I don't think I need you to sail away, actually. Let's get rid of that. I think I already did Denise's shortcuts. I did Arisola, but not to the other places. That's fair enough. But congratulations. Are you doing anything to celebrate it being over, I suppose? Or are there a group of you celebrating together? Were you the only one going through this apprenticeship right now, or were there a couple of you? Okay, we can just zip through everything. This is nice. This'll work. Nothing in this town while I blitz through. Oh! Oh, there's something else close by. Oh, wait, that was the stowaway, wasn't it? Should I be prepared for this fight? I think I've got the right Temtem that I would want. Bah. Do. Is it them? Ah, hello, Mr. Turnip. We meet in person. Finally. Do I know you? David? Not in person, but I'm a tamer from Zadar, like you. Just a little older. I had my apprentice's eve a few years ago. By the Pansun, so much has happened, and I've been so many places and seen so many things. Like yourself, I'm sure. Yeah, it's been quite a ride. Good and bad moments, right? You live and learn, my friend. Live and learn. And here we are. You and me at the end of an era. I like to come here to Paharo Drop to chill and remember how it started. Here, in our little beloved Denise. It's good to remember that and to realise how far we've come. I do feel old. No wonder. After all you've been through, I can relate, friend. Since we're here, what about one last battle for old time's sake? We're Temtem Tamers, after all. This is what we do. Okay. I invited 2 friends to eat with me in a restaurant, and after that we had a nice evening. It was one other guy at my company who finished. Oh, congratulations to them as well. And I hope the meal was good. We had some nice meals on our trip away. We just went away to do some shopping in the New Year's sales and stuff like that. We got ourselves some nice bits and bobs. But yeah, I do enjoy good food. Okay. Ba. I think we want Mudwash and 40 watt. I didn't actually check this guy's levels. Is he like level 100? But yes, I realize your workmate probably doesn't know who I am, but pass on my congratulations. It's always good. Okay. We will Cold Geezer Capire. And then you Electric Storm. Oh. Oh, it's nice to play some games, I must admit. Although saying that, I was playing, I tried Cyberpunk yesterday as well. Turns out it's quite good. Poison and Earth. Let's bring out Ripley here. And if you finish off Grandpa, please finish off Grandpa. Delightful. My colleagues talked us into buying cake to celebrate, so I will buy a cake tomorrow, and he will buy one the day after. Work cake. Yep. I mean, you can't break the rules of work cake. If you owe work a cake, you have to bring it in. Although, one of our friends is a police officer, and he says they have too many cake days in the police. They seem to have too many reasons for people to have to bring in cake. So he's struggling. You know, to watch the old waistband whilst it all goes on. Do I not have a Mogu? I don't think I do. We'll go with harmful microwaves. Actually, no, you're kind of weak. But you give that boost. Let's just do electric storm. Actually, do harmful microwaves. I think that'll work. Yes, it does. Okay. Oh, that's what I needed to be careful of and wasn't paying attention to. I used to never get work cake in my last job, though. Because I always drove the late shifts on the buses and stuff like that. Like, any food or anything that was put out during the day was just scarfed. Like, nothing was left for any of the late drivers. Sometimes we were lucky. Sometimes some of the controllers knew that the late drivers were often let out, so they would actually take pieces. Just enough, like... There's usually about 5 running on that evening or something from that depot or something like that. Actually, probably more. But they would take out those pieces, leave it out for us. So sometimes we'd be lucky, but not always. I suppose it was kind of healthier for me anyway. But we will do this, swap you out for Mudwash. Okay, Ripley, get your moving, please. Oh, great. It went the other way. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. You've had enough. Ba. 40 watts, a bit hurt. Oh, I didn't really want to put out Sweetie, but we're going to have to do this. And then you... Water Jet Tokan, and hopefully we take it out quickly enough. Cool, I do not care so much about cake. We get breakfast and dinner for free. Not from a canteen, but from restaurants or self-made. Ooh, that does sound nice. I like the idea of that. Oh, sweetie. Perfect. Yeah, I like that. I remember we had a breakfast canteen for a short bit, and all that was put out was fruit and yeah, fruit. Which, you know, is nice. I actually quite enjoyed fruit, and I did use it from time to time, but I don't know. It seemed a little bit of a cop-out. I should probably be a little bit more grateful, but yeah. Okay, we'll swap you out for Minx. You finish off Mulgu, please. Or actually, Mulgu's not going to do anything right now. Let's take out Size Much. I'm very lucky and really glad to have such a nice boss. I'm looking forward to my work next year. My new boss is really, really nice. They're already doing so much for me. Like, they put me through that new first aid course. They're helping me get some other qualifications beyond what I'm actually studying in university as well. Really, really fortunate. Let's just go quick. And I'll swap you out for something safer so you don't get knocked out, maybe. But it is nice, and it's so rare to get a boss who'll do that for their teams. It's lovely. Okay, never lose that touch, Mr. Turnip. That's the spark that has made you the great tamer you are. I don't think this was the guy I was meant to fight, but... Thanks for the game, Turnip. You made my day. Please accept this as a token of friendship. Temtem Radar Pajaro. A radar specifically designed to find stronger and more unique specimens of the Pajaro evolutionary line. But you came all this way looking for that stowaway, right? You know where I can find him? He's an elusive rogue, that eternal kid, always on the move, jumping into ships, coming and going, never too long in one place. He's hard to find if he doesn't want to be found. He was around here a few hours ago, and we had a chat. Just small talk, but I remember he said he was going to taste the Green Glen Forest mushroom stew. I think that's an arbory, right? Thank you. That helps. My pleasure. Safe travels, friend. Temtem Radar. Each Temtem radar will help you track a specific evolutionary line in their natural habitats. While the radar is active, you'll notice some Temtem getting out of their spawns and appearing near you. Okay. Approaching one of these special Temtem will trigger an encounter with them, and defeating these Temtem will increase the current chain in your radar. Each time you defeat or capture a Temtem in these special encounters, the radar chain will increase. Increasing the chain will get you stronger and more unique Temtem. Temtem in the special encounters start appearing with a minimum SV value of 20. Reach 100 encounters and things start to get spicy. The Luma chance for those Temtem will be multiplied by 5. Reach 200, and it will be multiplied by 10. Okay. Defeating or capturing a Temtem outside of the evolutionary line you're currently tracking will stop the current chain and the radar will break. If you reach 300 encounters, the radar will also break and you'll need to use a new one. Right, so that's what people are talking about when they're Luma hunting. I understand. So the first one I can probably try is Pajaro, because I've already got one for that. Do you have a specific topic to talk about? Did you learn something new? Heard of new technology? No, not really. To be honest, I had a very pleasant time where I managed to just completely wind down. I was admiring Scotland for a change. I had a few nice moments, which were just lovely. Like on the train back, it was just like a picturesque scene. I don't know if it's anything other people find interesting, but somebody was just walking their horse back to the paddock. And it felt like the train slowed down for those brief moments that I was staring at them. I felt like I could see the whole course of them walking from the field back to the paddock. It was so relaxing. We were watching like shows on the train as well. Just some anime. It was bizarre. It's been a long time since I felt like I've relaxed like that. Or not a long time. Maybe since I stopped working, I don't feel like I relaxed like that. I think I've said it a few times before. I had not for a long time taken well to not working anymore. And it was surprisingly very stressful. So suddenly being able to chill out like that was magnificent. It was so nice. And there's a lot of snow in the mountains when the train started to climb up towards the highlands and stuff as well. It was just beautiful. It was just really nice to get away. I haven't actually surprisingly had much snow around where I live lately. But I was away from all news. I was away from all kinds of things of that nature. I haven't actually looked up much at all. The only other big news that I did manage to get, because it's been everywhere right now, was MatPat leaving the internet. Which a lot of people were getting quite upset about. I don't know if I was getting upset about it, to be honest. I haven't watched them in a long time. You know, that sort of thing. They were somebody that I watched a lot and I was a big fan of, but then things just... something changed in the chat. I think it was around the time YouTube started their paying subscription thing or something like that, and I just wasn't able to. So I stopped seeing his videos, and then he slowly got filtered out of the algorithm where he'd turn up on my channel, and I just forgot. I just plumb forgot he was there. The same things happened to another one I used to watch. Well, actually, so many that I used to watch as well. So I actually started going through my subscriptions to actually find some of these old channels that I haven't watched in a long time, and they're still going. And there's so much content for me to look through, so I've been watching some of that things, which is really nice. It's really nice when you find a way to ignore YouTube's suggestions. Feraha, you have more than 75 stickers. I don't think anyone has gotten that far in recent memory. Oh, I must be the best. So, I don't think I have any interesting, curious to mark this achievement, but you're not leaving empty-handed, and you're almost like a grandchild to me by now. Have these. 3 spirits favor. Truth be told, I'm not even sure what the down below these are, but I hear young tamers really appreciate them, so here, consider it a gift from your Auntie Feraha. And hear me out, because I'm starting to get excited here. Complete that Stick Tech album and I'll give you something real cool, as kids say nowadays. What about your own scooter? Way cool! Down below, yes. You better believe it. So, keep collecting, Mr. Turnip. Every new sticker takes you a step closer to that sweet ride. Alright, gonna give me a sweet ride. Rico, actually, I think I forgot how to relax. I cannot think of a moment that was relaxing in the last 5 years. It's rare, isn't it? It's really rare. I've had it more times this year than I can remember in my life. Really, my change of job helped a lot, and I don't know. I feel more. I feel better. I feel more relaxed. I feel happier. And And streaming has helped. Streaming is like discovering yourself. It's this weird therapy in of itself. Like, even times when there isn't anybody to talk to in the chat, I'll be chatting away and stuff, and I'll discover things about myself. Or when somebody points out something weird that I say all the time, or my mannerisms, or some odd behavior that I have. And then I realize, yes, that is what I do. It's like reading my own book about myself. And I don't know, I find that relaxing. It's nice. Streaming is actually... Well, building up to a stream is a little stressful. I get a little worked up before I start streams. And I don't know why, because when I am streaming, I love it. I'm chilled out. You'd think it's something I would look forward to. Kilo! Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Did I get more than the next point? What? 90? Whoa, my achievement was so good it disconnected the game and OBS. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's already reconnected. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I hope you're still there. Just got back. Good, 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 good. Kilo doing good. Pretty tired after a long work day, but chilling now. Good. I'm a little tired as well, to be honest. And I'm chilling out. It's been busy. And my dog's been in an odd mood as well. He's now staring at me from across the room. We don't know what's wrong with him. He's the only stressed one right now. I'm not 100% what it is, but I keep telling him to not go in the barn. I think there's something dead in one of the barns, but whilst it's dark, I can't find it. And he keeps wanting to go outside and have a look. I've got a feeling that's the problem. He wants to go and eat it, and I'm telling him no. So, yeah. So here we go. What? 90? I didn't even think there would be so many stickers extant. You're really thorough, aren't you? Look, I loved this toy when I was a kid. It's an antique now, so it's quite valuable to a discerning collector. Refreshing Diabolo. Oh, I used to have one of these. Oh, I loved it. I thought it was so much fun. Launch it high into the sky, watch it come down again. Again, once per battle. The ally restores 25% of max HP and 25% of max stamina after the Temtem stays 3 consecutive turns on the battlefield. Ooh, that could make for an annoying tank sort of idea, I think. Okay, the Wednesdays and Thursdays are the days I go into the office, so this is my tired part of the week. Okay. Tired as well. I was playing 2 hours of badminton at work today. I haven't played badminton in ages. That's another game I really liked. Oh, I preferred squash. If we're getting into the racket ball cock type affairs. The shuttlecock, man. I don't know why I like that word. It's so sharp and on point. D, hey all, just a quick greeting before I hop on a work call. Welcome, D. knock them dead on that work call, or if it's a customer, don't knock them dead. Help them out, I suppose. I don't know if. Well, I mean, unless they're an annoying customer, in fact, then knock them dead. The customer's never right. I don't know who thought of that idea, but it's preposterous. You stay with me, boy. Wash. You're not going to the barn. You're not eating the dead thing. Man, I always meant to get back into like squash or something like that. I had a friend who I used to play with it quite a lot. I know he still lives around as well. That's worth a thought, because I do get free time now. Although saying that, I'm supposed to be joining a club to play some like Warhammer or Blood Bowl games, not too far from where I live as well. I found out there's a club. It's only like half an hour, 40 minutes drive away, which is really short distance for me. Like, that is so close. That's a neighbor, 40 minutes drive. So that might be good. We're almost there. Almost there. Let's say 150? I know, weird number, but we need one last milestone before the grand finale, don't we? It's all about enjoying the journey. I don't think I have that many. No. Perfect. The customer's always right in matters of taste. Are they? Really? Like, have you seen what some people wear when they're walking about? I know it's largely subjective, but sometimes I'm like, even within your trend, like, I don't know. I have always, I am the bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I am the friend who will tell you when you shouldn't be wearing something. I really will. Because, honest to goodness, how many times have been people being left about and you get everybody commenting on them saying, oh my goodness, has nobody told them? Or something like that. I will tell them. And most people are kind of grateful. Because half the time when I say it, they're like, you know, I kind of thought that. But so many people were telling me, no, it was so me, or whatever it was, that I kept it. And I was like, no. Go with your own gut. And if your own gut told you, no, it's not working, then yeah. So, man. Rika, we do sports at work every 2 weeks, and we switch between football and badminton. I can skip football. Not that I'm terrible at it. Well, I am terrible at it, relative to most. But, like, I could potentially be better at it if I gave it a chance. But I don't know. I've not been able to get into football at all. I can't even get into football to watch it. I kind of like... I'm going to say that thing that everybody says, like, oh, I can watch the World Cup and stuff like that, which I genuinely can, but it's only because, I don't know, the atmosphere around that is a bit more alive to me. Whereas around every other league and matches and stuff, it just seems a little bit more humdrum. Probably being quite mean, but yeah. I just, I just can't. But badminton, no, I like that. And tennis as well. I find tennis rather thrilling, which seems bizarre. After saying I don't really like the atmosphere of football. Tennis seems a bit dull, but I don't know. You know what it is as well? I love the atmosphere around snooker. Oh, man. For a game where you have to keep everybody so quiet, the atmosphere is like, I don't know, it's a bomb ready to explode. It's crazy. Keel, that is the saying, but people like to forget the second half and insist the customer is just right about everything. Yeah. Oh, they just darn. After having... I'm still working with the public and stuff like that. And I've always been genuine. To the best of my ability, I've always been genuine with the customers. Even when I was a salesman and was supposed to sell them products, I would turn around and say to them, look, this product's not for you. Sometimes they'll be like adamant they want it. Like it would be the easy sell. It could have even been an expensive one where your boss gives you a clap on the back and says, well done, that was a big sale sort of thing. I'd still turn around to them and say, look, you don't need this. You think you want it, you think you need it, but you don't understand it and you don't actually want it. Because I cannot... What happens is, if you're the salesman, especially because, like, one of the biggest ones where I had to advise people and sell things to them is electronics. And if you sell them a product that told them that would solve their problems and it didn't, they come back to you to fix the fact that it's not working. And I can't be dealing with that. I cannot be dealing with that. I think I'm just too fat for tennis. I will stick to table tennis. Man, can you be too fat for tennis? It's really good for like stretching out your reach and your mobility and stuff like that. Squash is the same. Putting it like... And it's great for your balance. Having to lean over constantly to catch those like fine shots. You know what it is? Because you don't want to lose, you will stretch that little bit further for it. I've never had that moment where, like playing squash or tennis, where it seems like it's going to be out of reach, so I just give up. You always still go for it. I suppose that's the same kind of mentality a goalkeeper needs to have as well. You don't just give up on it because it appears like it'll be out of your reach. You'll extend to your very limit. And sometimes just a tiny clip on the edge of your racket or the edge of your goalie gloves saves the day. I don't know. And being bigger means people just underestimate you as well. They think you... Because I've always been a bigger guy. I'd rather play squash than tennis. Really? That does surprise me. If the movement of tennis... I'm assuming, like when you said too fat for tennis, it's the movement required. Like squash, man, you got to move. If not to receive the ball, then to at least dodge the ball to save your own life. Mystery person. Ah, you must be Mr. Turnip. How are you? I'm fine, thanks. Let's be polite. It is good to meet you. You must be wondering, who is this lady and why am I here, I suppose. My name is Philomena. Pleased to meet you. I apologize for this intrusion. I asked about you in the village and they said your stepmom lived here. So, I thought it would be a good place to wait for you. You were looking for me then? That is correct. Well, after a fashion. In brief, I am in need of a private detective. Naturally, I went to Carlos of Brickledamar, but he wasn't home. I had to track him down to Sapanku, but it seems he's busy getting married. Weddings are all-consuming affairs. So, he said to contact you. He said you were his most trusted partner, and perhaps you had more free time now that you are free from Congress work. I don't know what he meant by that last bit. But, if the renowned Carlos recommends you, I would like to hire you. Mr. Turnip, PI to the rescue. Oh, thank you. I knew I could trust him to recommend a good investigator. It's a simple thing. Perhaps even two. Pedestrian for the likes of Carlos and yourself, but it is very important for me, you see. No case is too small for me. Go with that. Thank you. I wouldn't know who else to turn to if you refused. So, My Igualito is missing, the poor thing. He's the sweetest mimit, a cutie, and I have no idea where he is, poor thing. Oh, right, is that a nickname, I guess? Where did you last see him? I went on a snow holiday in the Kalimas recently, and when I came back home to Turkesa, I could not find him. I can't afford another airship ticket back to Kasiba, and I was counting on Carlos giving me a discount. Please. Where do you live? In Turkesa, near the docks. It's a nice place, you know. Just yesterday, I was about to cross my dear Igualito for the first time with my neighbour's lovely Sanby, but then I realised he was missing. Cross my dear Igualito for the first time. Is crossing it when it turns into... Am I thinking of the right Temtem? I have no idea. Kilo, tennis has always hurt my wrists. I really want to play it when I was a kid. Yeah, there's a lot of good wrist movement in it if you want to keep the speed up as well. It's a weird kind of all-in-one movement as well. And they tell you off for doing it if you're doing it in golf. Rico, I am flexible even though I am chubby. It is the distance. If they push me from left to right, I have no chance. The squash court is small. Yeah, that's true, I guess. And I can't really make the argument of speed. Tennis can be very, very fast as well. I don't know. I've just found I've worked up a harsher sweat and felt more more exercised, I suppose is the best way to put it, in squash. It takes a lot more out of you. That's a lot of information. I'm going to take some notes. Let me find a pen and paper. This is what Carlos would do, right? Did you get it all? I can repeat if you want. Philomena lives in Turkesa. She lost her mimit while Momo sledding at Kalima Peaks. Igualito has never been bred. Oh, that's what crossing means. Okay. When can you get started? Please, my little Igualito. Go back to Turkesa and wait for my news, ma'am. I will. Thank you, detective. A nice trip to Kasiwa. All expenses paid. This is going to be open and shut. It's definitely not going to be. But we'll do it. We will do it. We'll find Igualito. I think I still have my squash ball. I don't think I want to ask you where you keep it, Rico. I don't know if that was leading to something. I sometimes have that when I sit down too fast. Okay, so we want to go to Kasiwa. We could do those other things while we're here, but I kind of want to get... If I focus on one quest at a time, I'll be better at it. And now that we can just warp to everywhere, it's a bit nicer. Although I can't warp to Kasiwa, can I? No. Nope. Blip. Please. I can go back to the airship though, and then just fly to Kasiwa. I don't know if I even have my squash racket anymore. Are you? Oh my goodness, he is so fussy. Sorry, folks. A dog needs up. Come on then. You coming? Come on then. There you go. You okay? Comfy? No? Well, tough. There we go. You're almost part of the regular crew now. Let us fly. Kisiwa. I have my badminton racket. I think I probably bent it at some point moving. Would it not just snap? Are they not like fiberglass or something now? Or are they stashed inside a dismantled kick drum right now? I don't even know how to picture that. Like that actually stunned me. You stashed it inside a kick drum. Oh well, you were moving, so I guess you used your kick drum like a box for lighter things. The badminton racket would be lighter. I'm assuming you didn't keep it in the kick drum because of you were adjusting the muffle on the base or whatever they put clothing in kick drums for, whatever. Why, like, what's the correct terms for it? Like, I understand why they put things in a kick drum, but what kind of terms do you use around that? Oh, and did you already get your electric drums, Kilo? Are they already set up? I remember you said you were getting, or you actually already got them. My entire drum kit is stacked like a matryoshka right now, with various other belongings filling the space. Okay. Oh, Augustin, no. I am going to have to ask what a matryoshka is. I'm not going to pretend I know. I will bear my ignorance for all. Okay. Kisiwa. Man, it's been a long time. Study your case notes and find Philomena's Igualito. Oh, it's not going to actually tell me. Ah. The Russian doll. Okay. That's the actual name for it. Oh, sweet. Learn something new every day. I feel like I might have been told that before. But yes, I got it. The pedals aren't working though, so need to replacement parts for them. Oh, poop. I think you said it was secondhand, a bit older as well though, didn't you? Quest items. Case notes. She lost her minute while Momo sledding at Kalima Peaks. Is there... Why... It can only show me a bit of Kasiwa at a time. I'm assuming Kalima Peaks... you know what, it's good to do it this way, and then I'll unlock any other travel bits as well. Oh! They're still helping to guard. Who would have thought I'd end up standing guard at the gates of Uhuru? Oh well. At least you get the shaded post. At this time of day, anyway. Rico, a Russian doll in a Russian doll, 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 and all of them inside a Russian doll. In a box, in wrapping paper, in a bow, in a car, in a journey, in a country. I don't know if you can say in a world. Oh, you know, you can say in a world. In a world, in an orbit. What? Look, you wanted to come up. I never said it would be comfy to lie on my keyboard hand. Your alternative, dog, is that you turn around and lean on the mouse hand, but that's gonna move as well. So you can stare at me all you want. Ooh, one of the wishy wells. Have I done Kasiwa yet? Kudos. Where was it? It's not this one. Activities? Yes. In the Kasiwan well. Okay, I've not done this one yet. Nice. Brilliant. Rico. In a solar system. In a galaxy supercluster. In a universe. Ooh. What was that way? Oh, I don't remember that. Did I go there last time? I don't think I did. Oh, there's items. Oh, I'm gonna regret going in here. This isn't a 5%er moment, is it? Drought. A bone dry technique that leaves both rivals and the ally seized and exhausted for 2 turns. And the attacker overextended next turn. Okay. I'll quickly leave before I'm told it's a 5%er. Oh boy. Is this... I'm trying to find the way back. Oh, this must be it. I'm now trying to search my badminton racket up to work out what it's made out. Sorry. Of oh, there's a lot of little caves here. One of these is bound to have a 5%er in it. Let me just explore it on foot, and then maybe something will attack us as good. Maybe. I think this model was probably discontinued long ago. This is where you find out it's a much wanted racket. People can't believe they discontinued it, and they'll pay any money to have it back. Unlikely, but you never know. Ooh, there's an angel man here. Lucy Morningstar. Ah, welcome to my kingdom. How is this your kingdom? Please, I was just joking. I just love the crystal and fire Temtem around here. They remind me of home. Oh, what? There's going to be crystal and fire around here? What kind of Temtem is that? It's going to be a rare one, isn't it? So why did you come all the way down here? I wouldn't say I came. I'd say I fell. But I say potato, you say potato? Thing is, it hurts pretty bad. But hey, I'm a fast healer. Like a Temtem, if you will. What? I'll let you be. No, don't worry about disturbing me. It's fine. Time is on my side, after all. I have no idea who this character is. It must be a reference to something, but I don't know it. Morning Star. I don't know if that's familiar. But then you find it bent in a 90-degree angle. Yeah, it turns out it's priceless. Lucifer Morningstar. I still feel none the way. What is going on here? Lucifer Morningstar. Yeah. Is there a... Hello? Practical Joker. Boo! I'm the man-eating monster of the Chinny Grotto. Mwah! Never seen anyone jump like that. You didn't scare me. Sure, right. You just bolted like a spooked spree-all because I didn't scare you. Been waiting forever here in the dark for someone to come by this way. But it was totally worth it. Really? Ooh. Freebies. Ooh, DNA strands. They can always be useful. Nice. Dr. Lassetti. Ooh. Wait, I might have already gotten them. I think. Oh, there's another exit. This is actually like pitch black. Like I know it appears darker on streams and stuff like, but believe me, I can see barely anything. Oh, it's gonna be these guys. Ah, I found it. Okay. Rico, I'm always surprised how German and English have the same words for some objects, especially for older objects, which makes sense. I mean, most and the majority of English is just made up of words from other languages, is it not? It's just an amalgamy of everybody who invaded Britain, really, which was a lot of people over the centuries and even millennia, I suppose, if you want to go way back to some of the languages. What is going on here? Ah, here we go. I can see the white gates. There we go. Cool, like the devil, I guess. Maybe a reference specifically to the character from the TV show Lucifer. Ah. I never watched Lucifer. That's maybe why I'm not getting it. Saxons and the French or something like that. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't take too much interest in history, but what's his name? David Mitchell wrote a book recently, Unruly, and I've been reading through that. And I must admit, it's got me a bit interested in English history. Like, he writes it in a way that's quite digestible, and he kind of honours the history around it as well. So, I've been enjoying it. And to be honest, that's come about from me becoming a tour guide as well. Obviously, you kind of get surrounded by the history, so you start to learn it a bit more. But where I am, that's largely Scottish. But I just feel like I should know a little bit more about English history as well, because, I mean, our history is wrapped up in one another. Well, forever and always, really. Scared caver. Morningstar is a weapon, right? Yes. Although I've heard it in two iterations. There's people who like to say a mace with spiked edges is a Morningstar, but I was always under the impression that a Morningstar was a flail with a spiked ball. And that a regular flail was a weighted chain. But I could be wrong. But that was always my understanding of it. But I guess it depends where it originated from. I think it was a name before a weapon, as far as I know. Or is it his last name? It looked like it was his last name. But yeah, Morningstar is a weapon. Okay. Oh, really? Poop. Oh, I haven't changed Razme's moves back yet. Wow. That's since the... Oh, that must have been the Fire Shrine? Scared caver. Oh, it's just you. Sorry. I thought you were that other guy. What other guy? Apologies for throwing my Thames at you like that. I thought you were that idiot who's been lurking in the shadows, jumping out at people to scare them. Damn fool. Okay, Razme. We want embers back. Definitely. Fiery Heist was what I was using, wasn't it? Yes, the long-lasting burns, so you can burn them. Delicious. Lovely. Cool. On history, I also never had that much interest in it, but when it comes to language, that's something I love looking into. Do you look into the history of languages, or... Oh, hello. Do you like history? Or languages? We were talking about languages. Are you going to just rest your head against the mic? Are you going to do anything? Or just be a moany poop. First used in the 14th century in Germany, of course. Yeah, well, I mean, I could believe that. Like, the Holy Roman Empire went through some incredible weapon changes in the 14th century, didn't they? When it all started to fall apart. Lots of people were wanting to carve up that kingdom, as it were, but they struggled because it turns out even without Rome, they were tough as nails and very rich. But yeah, I always thought they were well complimented about how innovative they were with their weaponry and stuff. Yes, I do. This will be in the history of languages. It's really cool knowing English and Spanish and being able to compare and see shared origins, and also Middle Old English and all that. A reason why I want to learn a Germanic language too. Maybe Dutch. And then I can learn to speak it more properly again, and so my relatives won't laugh at me anymore. I'm not making that as a prime suggestion. I realise other Germanic languages could probably be used further. I'm just proud of the Dutch in me. Just it appears not proud enough to keep up the language too well. Methodic Spelunker. A dead end. They said there's another cavern underneath, and it connects to some cave on the other side of the mountains. But it's either a legend or too narrow for humans. I guess I should have brought Tiny Thames to explore these crevices. Ah well, back to base for now. But for now, it seems we'll have to call it a day here. We need better equipment. Say, before heading out, let's Temtem up, shall we? Could use a break. The breaks in some of these. Every time I talk to a speaker of Germanic language, they're almost always like, why would you want to learn this? It's barely used anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, a lot of my relatives, I've often said to my relatives, it's like, oh, I should learn more of the Dutch and stuff, and they would just be like, why? We speak English. Don't learn Dutch. You don't need it. I'm like, okay, fine. I was just, wanting to join in. Okay, you hit Gulder. The Pocus is annoying. I wish I had Minx out straight away. I just had to hope that Pocus doesn't do too much to... I'm interested why German wo translated to where and wer to who. Seems like they switched them. I couldn't honestly tell you. I wouldn't even know what to guess. But it is odd. Like, where is that? And wo is that? Because it's very close, even just like when I was saying out loud there, I'm like, what was that? Where is that? It's almost a direct translation, even in tense, sentence structure and everything. It seems weird that ist and dat are still very close to is that, but wo and where is completely different. And let's face it, where is that or where is this? And wo ist this are probably the most common uses of the word where. So it does seem bizarre that they're not similar. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know why. You're right. It's bizarre. It is interesting. And I hope my pronunciation in German wasn't too bad there. I was trying to be casual in speaking it, because I hear if it, like, I've been told if you try to be casual when you're speaking it, it seems to sound more correct. Or it's more comfortable to hear. I don't know if that's true. Did it work? Did it work, Rico? Did you think I was one of your kin for that brief moment? I just think it makes me sound more confused. Let's make a note of this on the map. Dead end here. Narrow crevices to the north-northwest, perhaps practicable with proper TEM assistance. Dated and signed. You found anything interesting? Oh yes, there's an amazing variety of endemic fungi and lichen in the inner chambers. No big scary monster Temtem, I'm afraid. Sorry to disappoint. You've been to other caves? Oh, indeed. I have very fond memories of the Aguamarina caves. They are a very special place. And I've been trying to find an alternative way into the Kakama cenote to study the water filtration process. It's fascinating. Oh, onyx. You know, I do like steelix. I might try to catch that as well. Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to join you, Kilo. Yeah. do, 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 do. Okay. Now. Queer Uplands. I'm not in the right place. I thought it said Kasiwa. The Kalima Mountain's not here. Am I getting this? I'm getting this completely wrong. I thought my character says, oh, a free trip to Kasiwa. How do I... Hello, James Dono. The Dark Lord. I have no idea who they are. Do I know them? I'm sorry. Were you a friend? I remember bright hair. To a competitive match. Are you kidding me? I'm garbage. A casual match. Oh, should I give it a go? Oh, they've stopped. Never mind. Kalima is at Nuru Cabin. Ah! Oh, yes! No. Yes? No. Do I know that? Why am I saying oh, yes? Was that somewhere I couldn't go? Is that the... Oh, is it the elevator? Yes? No. I think so. Oh, and I can check this crystally bit as well. Oh, James Dono. Okay. Now I remember. Yes. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You know, I remembered the hair. I'm pretty sure I said that. I remembered the hair. Yes, I still have it. I didn't get rid of it. I just didn't use it yet because I was going through the story, but I still have it. Let's okay, I will give you a friendly fight. I have no idea how it works. You'll probably kick my ass, but I'm ready to be whooped. Okay, and while you're there, there's a quest you can start which rewards a strong move that Razmi can learn. Reorganize Razmi's moves first. Oh, I got it. I already redid their moves, I think. James, I was just coming to say hi. Oh, like, I'm up for a match, James. Honestly, it'll only help me learn. Even in losing, I'll learn something. I'm not always sure what that is, but if you're still up for it, man, I'd just like to. I'd do it happily just to see your Tem. I must admit, Inky looks better in red than the blue. Is everything gonna be Luma? Or, Wah. Fudge. Okay, yeah, I'll speed up. Let's go. Yep, it took me weeks to get it. Are these your favorite? Oh, your 3 favorites are the Lumas. Okay. Cool, I'm also very happy to battle anytime you want. I have my story team still. TV trained a little bit better, but mostly what I did the story with. Cool. Yeah, we should give that a go. I'm not thinking properly. 40 watt was not the best choice here, but... Yuck. The German W is more like V in Venom, so there should sound like there. There. It probably doesn't help that I am a very soft-spoken person. It doesn't help me in Dutch either. Like the guttural G, I can't commit to it. Much like the German V. Or German W, rather. You know, if we just... you pronounced it right. Oh, good. It's because I committed a little bit more. I felt like I should. In which case, it would be worse if I attempted to... Oh, that's very clever. I see what you were doing there. Ah. That nullifying thing, when it takes away, does that just make you neutral, or does it take away all things? Like if a mental attack was used against you whilst you had that, does it? Is it more effective? It takes away all matchups. Everything hits for just ×1. Okay. This is going to be like a team wipe. On the first few. Oh dear. Blah. Ba. Cool. Apart from traits that modify damage taken, like Book Lungs, Acronox, still take 50% from water, I believe. Okay. Okay, I knocked at least one of your Temtem out. I mean, I'm even happy with just that one achievement, James. Lex. Oofed. Yowler is a tanky fellow. Oh, Mudwash, you did well. Yowler's a problem. Is Yowler rare? I don't think I've seen Yowler yet to catch one. Da. It's a 5%er. Okay. Okay. Oh, don't tell me it heals when it does that. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, come on. I liked what you did with Inky, though. I'm assuming, James, you probably knew that Mudwash would be the type that could have Earthbreaker at that point, because your Inky's when you timed that, I keep forgetting what it's called when it just takes away all the matchups. But that was just absolutely perfect. James, well, my friend, I was not looking the stream now for respect. Your move is super funny PvP. I have no idea. I did really well, did I? Oh well, I'll take that as a compliment. I felt I was doing awfully. I will get there. I will actually get better. I will give this a good further go. I don't normally go into PvP in a game, but I don't know. The ways you can make your team in Temtem just interests me that bit more. Oh, I don't need to heal my Tem. That's good. I don't know. I'll get there. I'll manage it. Thank you for the fight, though. I feel like I know the kind of tricks I want to do as well. I really liked what is that status change where you can't where your Temtem no longer has a type? If you need something, let me know, buddy. Help? Oh man, I need a full roster, layout, money, time. The lever disparity was a big factor for sure. Level 90 versus 100, you basically take 20% more damage and deal 16% less. Yeah, I get that, but I was more interested. I was happy. I even, what was it, 1 or 2 I managed to take out. I was happy even with that. I just like the way some of the turns played out. It's interesting playing people who know what they're doing, because then I can copy them. Rico, I researched and it seems to be the Germans who went from where to wo, and the English went from where to where. So is where Germanic or is that more Gallic? Because that actually sounds actually a little bit Celtic. James don't know. Well won, by the way. I'm assuming that's well done, by the way. Thanks for the fight, James. And thanks for popping by again. It's good to see you again. I'm sorry I didn't recognize the name. I hope you understand I did recognize the hair. So, and I do have the perfect Reval as well still. Is it Reval? It's called? I know I kept it with the others. Yes, I starred it and I kept it safe. Here we go. I did. I just don't want to muck it up yet with its TVs and stuff. I'd actually want to make it into something good. When I do, I don't want to waste it. I realize you can adjust this with bot things and stuff, but considering my time to invest in things, I don't want to ruin it and then just try to fix it with money completely. Kilo, I have a competitive team I put together recently with some ideas I had wanted to try out. I believe Celtic languages split off much earlier than the shared origin of German and English. Okay. But they were still moving around a lot, weren't they? The Celts were very nomadic, were they not? So you would have found their language widespread. James, no problem, bro. It was a happy new year, and if you saw me online and need help, let me know. Well, you can get training points with fruits. I mean, with food. In this map, you'll have a merchant. Yeah, and I need to actually start. Oh, yes. Look at me. Oh, I have a friends list. I think I can actually say there's enough to call it a list now. Yes. 5. We'll call that a list. Yeah. I've been trying out some of the... I did a couple of the layers and stuff as well. I'm kind of just exploring the endgame right now. I'm seeing what there is. T Honey suggested I do routine case to find some place to go. And I was getting a little bit lost as what to do, so I thought I'd do that as well. But no, it was great to see you again, James. Thanks for the fight. Just you wait. One day you'll come back and that'll be a challenge. Technique course for sharpening. Sharpen those claws. It's time to tear through the opposition. This technique bestows increased attack and speed. Rico, it was Old Saxon versus Old Anglo-Saxon. Okay. And yeah, true, loan words are a thing for sure. Back in a little bit. No problem, Kilo. Okay, so when the Saxons stayed behind, they took their own diverted course in their language. And I guess the Anglo-Saxons went another way. It's that would explain why everything is so close then. Like the way I was saying, like Wo ist das? Or wo ist dat? And where is that? And that also explains the similarities between Dutch and German as well, actually. Just a slight separation causing that little bit of change. Okay, is there a... Yes. Can I take part in this fishing thing now? What is this? It can have tears? Oh no, it's got big whiskers. Ah. Long whiskers, long fin. Welcome to the new and refurbished Nuru Lodge, as seen in Visesia's upcoming blockbuster. Are you here about the fishing competition? Sure. Basically, to promote fishing and knowledge of Temtem diversity, each week we have a Koish of the Week that all fisher people have to look for. Just bring one specimen of the week's exact type, and you get rewards. All you need is patience and a fishing rod. Where can I find a fishing rod? Usually we'd have some for sale, but this year, with all the Spilsoto disturbance, I know. There's this amateur historian I know, Peter. He's an avid fisherman. I'm sure he'll know. You can normally find him up at his place in Uhuru. Okay. Got it. Thanks. He will teach you all the secrets of fishing. You'll see. Fishcraft. Okay. My dog is very quiet. That makes me nervous. Oh! Oh, you're just sitting politely. What's that? You went back up again? Such a fussy boy. Oh. Rico, Germans went the way of changing vowels from A to O, and the English changed from A to E. So, the German's words sound darker, and the English words lighter, if that makes any sense. I don't know what the right terms are in English. No, that makes... no, that makes sense. Yeah. Probably wouldn't say lighter. You'd probably say brighter. When we're talking about tones of things, you can go deep and dark, or you can go bright and high and bright, deep and dark. But lighter, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's like if you're talking in piano terms, if you're talking to a pianist, they always get passionate about the brightness of a song or the darkness. There. You getting comfortable? Okay. I don't know what to do with this dog today. I don't know what's got his goat. I'm assuming it's something in the barn, but I don't know for sure. I'd be worried, but he's been like this before. The first time he was like this, we were sort of panicking. We thought, oh no, he's ill. He must be sick. And every time he's been in one of those moments that we think he's ill, it's been a Sunday. So of course, the vets, if you call a vet on a Sunday, it's a call out. They're not going to be working, so you have to do a call out, which means you have to pay a call out as well. Ah, oh, man, this dog, little pest. See, I like the languages are similar. I can just translate word by word, and you'll get the meaning, even though I was wrong. Yeah, it's actually it's why they always say, like, I can remember even being in school and stuff, and when we were told we're learning German, people would always say, "Oh, you're getting the easier one," because it is a lot of the things. If you just try to translate it directly, even if it seems kind of wrong, you know what they're saying. You know what everybody's kind of talking about. Okay, that's where the questy thing is. It's quite a long ways off. There's probably going to be a nice Tem to catch here as well. I shouldn't maybe just ride the whole time. Hello. Ayinki. Ah, don't tell me. You're looking for Temtem in the tall grass too. Some things never go out of fashion. I've already caught a few, and I'm keen to try them in battle. Shall we? Sure. Okay. You might need to swap out because of the Electrum Hickory. And we'll put out Minx. You just lay on damage to Ukama right now. I'm sorry, Wash. I need to move my hand. He's so upset with me. Oh, I don't know what you want me to do, dog. Wait, I wish I could read your mind. I really do. I don't know what's got you in all such a tiz. There we go. Beta burst, Scunch. I think one of the most interesting things to me is how grammatically complex English used to be, and how it has dropped features and been simplified over time. Yeah, I used to get quite... man, I used to be a proper arse, like correcting people and their speech and such. Completely forgetting exactly what you've described, Kilo. English constantly evolves and still evolves and simplifies. It's not a bad thing. The communication is still there, and the understanding is still there. Conciseness, it really just needs to be in areas where conciseness matters. In general conversation, I don't know why I was so strict upon people when it's wholly unnecessary. Don't get me wrong, I still think conciseness should exist. There should be a tricky formation of the English language to make sure things aren't mistaken in error, but yeah. Rico, these are German dialects where it gets even closer. Das becomes dat, which is pretty close to that. Yeah, and dat is what they'll use in the Netherlands for that. It'd be like, wo's dat? Or whoa. Kilo, one example, every verb in English used to have a past tense subjunctive form. Why? Why? But now there's only one for to be. Is the German language isn't particularly complex, though. Really. I mean, if I can be so bold, I would say it may require at times some truncation, but it's not. It's not ridiculously complex. It just sometimes feels very long. Example, if I were taller, I'd be able to reach the shell. Okay. Ayinki, oof, your Thames are next level. Where being the subjunctive. Oh, yeah. Oh, you went down now again. Oh my goodness, dog. Yeah. And a lot of people these days would just say, if I was taller. You would just use past tense. Rico, ben ich grosser war. Konnte ich... The only reason I'm wincing at konnte is if I'm pronouncing that wrong, it means something else in Dutch. Not rude, it just means bum. Ich das Rigo Rechel. I want to read that in Dutch as well. Rechel, that's wrong. Erichen. I see these little boards and stuff. I feel like we want to search for Temtem, but we'll whip our way through everything first. Chidi. Ah, good. Finally, the visitors are coming back. Good to meet you, friend. What brings you to the mountains? The views. I like to go to mountains for views. Chidi, the best in the archipelago, if you ask me. See the whole of Kasiwa at your feet. And far to that side, the red surface of Tukma. And that peak in the distance, still smoking, that's Anak in Omninesia. You can almost see the whole airborne archipelago. I'm assuming that must have been airborne. At once. It's incredible. Hey, let's tempt him up for a change of pace. Just a little friendly battle to see how they do in the snow. Wash, are you... You're asking up again. You just jumped down. Oh, why are you upset, boy? I'm not angry at you. I'm just confused. Okay. No. Keep you here. I don't really have a good answer for Whiplump right now. Just put out Minx. Rico, it is the same sentence, but if you compare it, it seems we switch the adjective and verb in the first part, and the noun and the verb in the second part. Grosser is taller. Regal is shell. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. We actually, like, in the Netherlands, they do that as well. Although, not to the same extent. It's bizarre. Even then, it changes slightly. I wish I was better at languages to explain what I mean, but I am not. I'm just a silly idiot. If I Benkan more, I'd learn more things. I do not know that word. I do not know that symbol. If I were to think more, I'd learn more things. Chitty. Oh, you're good, man. You're real good. Why, thank you, Chitty. One tries. Enjoy the klimas, buddy. I will. I love snow. Okay. Jump down here, I guess. Lovely, lovely. Oh, look at the happy Momo. Yow. Well met, Buana. Do you know a lady called Philomena? Sounds denizen. No, I don't think so. Why? She hired a sled some days ago. Oh, that. No, I don't recall being hired by any denizen, just a couple of locals who wanted to go Momo sledding. You could try Beatrice or Kyle further west. They run some sleds too. Oh yeah, she went Momo sledding. So I should ask these people. It's an old English past tense subjunctive for to think. Isn't that the symbol for an old TH? Oh, it's the old thorn. Ah, okay. If I thinkin' more. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Muiko. Not many tamers go this far to find a worthwhile opponent, so I won't waste your time with chit-chat. Temtem up. Okay. We'll just go in quickly on this. I'm starting to think I could have come back here after the war was done. There's so much I suddenly started to streamline in this game now that I come back to these areas. Miko. Ah, I see you're serious about Temtem fighting. Good. Kasiwa needs more people like you. I have missed the serene peace of these peaks so much. It's the first time I come here after the war, you know. Rico, yeah, but German is really complicated when it comes to conjugations. Oh, here we go, yes. Let's see if there's anything down here, like stickers or items. Nope. Then up and around we go. I should really get off and... Well, we can search for Temtem here afterwards and worry about the Tempedia. Beatrice, a great day for sledding, buddy. You ever had a client called Philomena? Old denizen lady, eh? No. Almost, but nope. She came to ask my prices, and we were almost agreed. But then she noticed that Kyle over there had a Luma Momo, so she went with him instead. Lucky son of a 101. That's great info. Thank you. No problem. Oh, she likes the Luma Momo too. She likes them to be golden. Togepi. I'm joining in on this one. Boom. Marima. You said Kasiwa was a hot place. And it is. Just not up here. Last time I let you choose the holidays. Hey, are you denizen? Do you have a coat you can spare? Some gloves? A scarf? A thermos of gloriously dark denizen coffee, dark and bitter as the down below? What? A girl can dream. Nope, sorry. Tell you what, we'll fight you for a cup of coffee. We will? Temtem up, boy. Boy. Oh, congratulations on your Togepi Kilo. I didn't get it. I should have maybe used an Ultra Ball or a Super. Let's swap you out for 40 watt. And we'll just swap you out for Razme. Oops, thinking isn't actually the subjunctive, it's the infinitive. But the idea stands. It's really hard to find good info. Because there'll be so many people with their own theories on it. Because there's no natural speakers of the language anymore, you have to rely on old text. And you can't be sure that the person who was writing that text was good at writing. Like, I can't remember who it was who told me that, and it completely blew my mind when they said it. I was like, of course. You have no idea if any of these old texts are written properly because you have nothing to compare it to other than others of their time. And you don't know exactly which were the good ones and which were the bad ones other than the status of the person who is writing them, which doesn't always mean a lot. I like that. I also hear a lot of the verbs in German are at the end of the sentences, so you might have to gather all the information about how to do something, and only at the end it is clear what you are trying to do in a specific way. What about emergencies, Rico? Like, in an emergency, when you need a verb to get people to do things, will you deliberately shorten it? Or even just state the verb on its own? Or would you perhaps use an adjective? Well, I suppose you could use adjectives in most cases of that as well. Like, you could tell someone to run, or you could tell someone quick, or something like that. I guess it's oh, I suppose it's interchangeable in the English language as well. Like, I think what I'm trying to ask is, would you forego the structure of a sentence in an emergency? Oshira. Barnchi. Well, we'll definitely electrify you. You can swap back to Sweetie. So, I have a similar issue with speaking Spanish, where you have to know the gender of a noun for a word before the noun. Okay, let's do this. What do you mean by that? The imperative. Is that to me or to Kilo? I mean, in English, you also just say run. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I mean. Like, is that similarly? Because, like, in English, you could... You'd be... Actually, the majority of people wouldn't even say run. They would just say move. Or quick. It's surprising, actually, in an emergency, how much people forget what the word run would mean. Most of the times when I've been in an emergency situation, and you'd be surprised how many I have actually been, especially on the buses, everything is single words at a snap. And usually it's things like quick, or move, or out. I don't think, even when I was in a situation where there was a fire, anybody ever shouted fire. You know that weird thing you see in films and stuff? You hear people screaming through a building going, fire, fire. It never happens. Like people were screaming, quick, out, move. That kind of thing. I was just curious if that's similar. If you've had similar experiences, and if that's the same. Lauf, to run, yeah. And you would just shout that out, I suppose. Roxelia. Brilliant, girl. Just brilliant. Don't take it out on me now. Simple example of what I was on about. Esa cosa? That thing. Ese cuadrado. That square. Oh, yes. Yeah. Roxelana. It's in the mind, girl. Cold is only in your mind. Sure. Sure. People saying that cold is in your mind has gotten so many people killed in Scotland. It is unreal. Never tell anybody the cold is in their mind. Get them somewhere warm. Get them covered. Call emergency services. My goodness, if someone's shivering, you're already getting to the point where you might be too late, because it could be like freaking hours for a response in the mountains here. Never tell anyone cold is in their mind. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Sabira, you're tainting my ice. Stay back. That old fart is really ruining my day. What old guy? That old dude with the ice. He thinks he owns the place. Every time I hit the slopes, he's all like, I'm messing with this precious virgin ice. Can't wait for him to go home. What's up? Sabira. Not much. Just trying to do some gnarly tricks with my snowboard. But it's a bit too crowded today. Cable car just reopened, so everyone is just pouring in. Maybe next week. Bit seeing you. Cool. Yeah, I've never understood the gender thing when it comes to languages that have genders for nouns and stuff. Like, some people tell me there's a way you can know, some people tell me you just have to know, and I don't know if I'm mixing up between languages, and if any are similar, or if they're all completely different. It is so confusing. Really confusing to me. Rico, you know in Germany everything is regulated. If there is fire in a building, people are leaving like they were planning it. But in a forest and you see a boar running towards you, you would say lauf, which means run. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Everything is... Man, I'm impressed with that behavior difference. Everything is regulated here as well. There's protocol for exiting a bus that's on fire. But it goes out of the window the moment there is one. It's all mayhem among the people and stuff. And I guess it's just because it's left to there being notices on the vehicles of where to and how to exit a vehicle that it would be on fire. But nobody ever reads them. So when it does happen, they all just cram to the one exit. The hammers for the windows, the emergency exits completely ignored. Man, it is bizarre. And it gets to some... So in my own instance where it happened, I remember the emergency exits of a coach is quite high. The majority of the time, most coaches have fold-out steps these days. You open the emergency exit, fold-out steps come out so people can get out quite quickly. These steps are still quite steep. They're not the easiest to get down. If mobility is an issue, it's still a struggle. Now, I don't know if anybody's seen a vehicle catch fire, but they catch fire quick and it spreads so quickly. So there was somebody struggling to get down the steps, and I was trying to coordinate people out of them, so I pushed that person. I pushed them out onto the grass, and they fell over. I didn't get in trouble for it, because the moment I got the last person out and myself out, the whole thing was ablaze. So instead of moving to safety and getting out of the way, everybody started to harangue me on pushing this man down the steps. Despite the fact that I was constantly arguing with them, I just saved all your lives. Before I opened that emergency exit, you were all trying to clamber for the front door, which was already catching flames at that point. It's like, people are insane. There is no coordination. So all these panic words were constant. Like, you could just hear them screaming it down the bus. And somebody... This is something else I am glad about as well. Modern day vehicles, the smash hammers are no longer behind breakable glass. Because people don't know how to break them. I remember shouting at somebody, like, just use your... wrap your fist in a jacket and punch it open. Like, it's thin. If you're worried about cuts, just poof. But they wouldn't do it. So that was a no-go. I couldn't reach them amongst the throng. So I had to clamber as close to the emergency exit I could, which was halfway down the bus. halfway down its length, and just a nightmare, absolute nightmare. But yeah, bus fires, no joke, and people like read where the exits are. Ice Harvester. Oh, do you mind staying right where you are? Don't step around anymore, please. Sorry, why? I'm an ice harvester. I harvest ice. Get it? It used to be much more widespread a few decades ago before everyone had a freezer at home. People like my father and my grandfather before him would come up here, load as much ice as possible onto the backs of Bird and Thames, then carry it all the way down. Ice was crucial in preserving foodstuffs. Well, not anymore, but there's still a small trade in virgin ice, you know? Blocks of pure ice that froze centuries of millennia ago. But it's a niche thing, like for Lochberg whiskey enthusiasts. That is a lie. No whiskey enthusiast is going to order ice. Oh! Come on. That kind of people. Criminals. It's not even fascinating. So it's a dying profession. Very much so, I'm afraid. Good, if you're cramming ice in the whiskies. Stop it. I don't think my children are interested in following my steps. Makes sense, I guess. They're at the dojo. I suppose Temtem taming has more of a future than ice harvesting. Talk about Thames, why don't we Temtem up, since I'm not working anyway? I would hit the glass next to the frame, hoping it would not bend that much before shattering. Most of them have a big circle telling you where to strike them. You don't even have to push through. Like, you can actually knuckle tap most of them, just give them a crack, and they start to split, and then they'll fall out of their little casing thing. But like, if you're ever worried, or the way I've always done it, if I've ever had to punch the glass, is just put your jacket over your fist and crack. It's never like, it's better than dying. If you get a couple of cuts. You need that fire extinguisher, you need that hammer, the brake pin hammer, especially the hammers, because they're primarily there in case you've hit a loch. Like, if you start, there's a lot of twisty roads by loch edges in Scotland. If that bus goes under the water, you want that hammer. You're going through the glass, you're not going through the doors. That's for sure. Yowler again. We want these two out. Get rid of Momo first. Kilo, it's back again. I'm convinced they're doing it to torrent you at this point. Like, they clearly did a lot of research. The Scottish stuff is so good, and it's so nicely done. It just seems like a really odd oversight to me. I don't want to pick on them. The game is great, and it's such a small thing to pick on, but you don't do it. You just don't do it. Man, it does rile me up. It shouldn't do. It's not my whiskey. If somebody wants to put their ice in their own whiskey, fine. Be my guest. Just don't serve it to me or I'll throw it at you. And that won't be a smash glass safety measure thing. It'll be a hefty whiskey glass. Oh. Smooth moves. You remind me of my eldest. Oh, man. I thought it was over. Carlos barely speaks to me anymore. I thought I didn't have to hear about iced whiskey. Okay. Deep breaths. Rico, we have these circles only on train because the windows are thicker, and in the circle there isn't that foil keeping the glass together. Okay. To be honest, a lot of the vehicles now have it built in. It's just a large red plunger, and you just knock that and it shatters the whole glass. They're pretty cool. I've heard there's been like kids and stuff who get curious. They see a big red button and hit them, and then that's the bus immobilized because it can't drive without its like front pane for the top deck of a double decker or something like that. Because they'd be stupid, but yeah. I don't know why they were so curious of the big red plunger. But, like, I don't think I ever had an incident of them grabbing the big red hammer and just smashing the glass. I don't know there must be something just so enticing about a big red button that you have to push it. I wonder, has anybody done that as an experiment? Has anyone ever just left a big red button out in a well-trodden path to see how many people would just push it, like unmarked? It doesn't have any messages saying what it might do. Maru. Whew. Finally. Finally what? Finally someone appears. I'm freezing. I lost a bet. Ugh, gotta fight the first tamer. Tamer? Yes. Must fight the first tamer that shows up. Then I can go home. That's rough. Yes. Let's fight. The sooner I can go home, the better. So what's the actual reason why the ice is bad? I don't really drink. Is it that too many cold makes the flavour less easy to experience? Or that it waters it down? You can actually add water to most whiskies. You only need to do it in drops though, Kilo. Like, if you've got a malt whiskey in particular, you can do it with some blends as well. A drop of whiskey, like if you dipped your finger in water, let one drop hit the whiskey, that would change the flavour. It doesn't need much. That's why it's kind of important that you don't put ice cubes in it, because that's constantly adding more and more water to it very, very quickly. So it kills the flavour almost instantly. Plus, when you chill it, it kills it. Like, I don't know if anyone's a fan of Guinness. I quite like Guinness. And then you got Guinness Extra Cold. Guinness Extra Cold tastes like water. It's tasteless because it's so cold, you can no longer taste the flavour. So that's kind of another example of why the ice is bad as well. Once it reaches a certain temperature, there's no way you can taste it. But the whole drops of water thing, that's fine. It's quite a nice experience doing it that way. You just put in a little drop, then you've got a different experience of the whiskey. And if you find a note that you like at a certain point of dropping water, you know how you like to drink that whiskey. That's another odd thing. People will try a malt as it stands and then suddenly decide they don't like it. But if you're really trying it, you'd actually add drops of water till you've got it how you like it. And because you've done it per drop, you know how to replicate it each time. You don't need to measure out with a jug or a measuring spoon or anything. It is just a drop of water. And it's quite nice. Like, one of my favourite whiskies, Lefroy, very strong. Most people say they don't like it. A lot will describe it as being medicine rather than whiskey. But I find it lovely. It's extremely peaty, strongly smoky. But if you add a drop of water to it, it goes really sweet. like, I don't want to say sugary sweet, but maybe like honey. Kind of like honey. It's got that little sort of buzz to it. Which is really, really nice. I don't actually drink a lot either, weirdly enough. I don't drink many whiskies, but I do like it. I do like it when I do. Okay, let's hope you for Razmi. You... that mix is gonna smack you hard. I'll try Minx instead. That might work a bit better. As a young child, I was obsessed with buttons. Yeah, I think the big red button was just a bad idea. They should have maybe stuck with a hammer. Curiosity is overcome. You know what a hammer does. A big red button, what does that do? Who knows? Rico, I think it waters it down, but as far as I know, you water it down anyway. Yeah, you water it down a little bit. Kilo, I do like stouts. That was my favourite sort of drink. Yeah, I enjoy a good stout. And would you chill that stout by any chance? Just as a question, Kilo. Would you like put it in the back of the fridge where it gets the most chilled? I tend to keep most of the beers and stouts just in a cupboard or just in the room temperature, basically. I was very lucky being at uni in Yorkshire, getting to, oh man, yeah. Be in heaven there. Rico, isn't it you water it down to 34% alcohol? I mean, I do not drink whiskey. A lot of whiskies are different proof. Like, I wouldn't say that's a good measure of it all, really, because all the whiskies are different. You would just you're best to go by your own palate. Find a whiskey akin to the flavors you like, and then just go through the process of finding it to be at your best. Yeah, like straight, you'll probably already like it. This is the thing. Like it is fair to say. Like I was commenting on people who don't like Lefroy on the first whack. That is actually fair to say. Now you could go through the whole process of finding it to your best palate with some water, but it's it would be easier just to find a whiskey that you like and do it from there as well. But putting an ice cube in it, you might as well just get a regular Scotch. Just get a regular blended Scotch, because the malts are so expensive for you to then just kill the flavor completely. You might as well have just got something cheaper. What was the point? You're not experiencing a whiskey at all. You're really wasting your money, because once it gets to that point, they all taste the same. It's just fire in your throat with no flavor, which is a bit dull, really. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't come out of the tap warm, but I wouldn't chill it further. The darker the beer, the less cold it should be, is what I've heard. Yeah, I'd agree with that as well. And I can remember when I was a bartender, the Guinness casks and any ruby ales, or anything like that, ruby stouts, they were kept in a different room. We kept them in a different room in the cellar from all the white beers and lagers and stuff like that. And that room would be a little bit warmer. It would tend to be a room which maybe kept the refrigerator units and stuff, which seems like an odd thing to say, but the refrigerators make the room quite warm. it's only inside them that's quite cool. The barrel is chilled to 7 degrees or something like that. Like a white beer, yeah. Yeah, it's like some things do keep their flavor when they're chilled. And like a pale beer, yeah, I would like that cold as well, because you want that in a refreshing moment, isn't you? A cold beer is coming home from work. It's been a long day, not necessarily a bad day. It's just been long. You've had a good day. It's been a long day, and that nice cold beer is just the icing on the cake. It's your prize for the end of what's been a nice day. I tend to like refrain from drinking when I've been having a kind of bad day. But yeah, I totally agree with that. A nice cold beer or cold cider. I actually enjoy cider as well. I'm not very fussy with my drinks, honestly. But yeah, they're like a reward. Whereas a stout or a dark beer, I would drink with friends. I think more often than not, unless it's like a really hot summer's day, and you're all going to the pub to cool off. In which case, yes, get a cold beer. Funnily enough, if you're in Scotland and it's a really hot day, you don't find many people sitting outside of the pub with just a shot of whiskey. They'll have a cold beer as well. We're not insane. Admiring my Luma friend. It's lovely, but I have somewhere to go. Do you know a denizen lady, Philomena? Sure do. She hired me a few days ago for a ride in my sled. Lovely woman. A great conversationalist. Why? She lost her mimit here. Oh no, did she? That's a shame. She really loved him. A very cute one. Parasidito? Or something like that he was called? Lovely one. Never seen one so healthy. Would make a great breeder. I told her as much. Have you seen a mimit around here? No. I would have reported it to the Neuro Lodge. They could probably locate the owner. They're pretty rare around these parts, so they must be some visitors. Rico, did you try Murphy's beer? I probably have. Doesn't ring a bell, which means it's probably not up as one of my favourites. But yeah, I may have done. I actually don't always stick to one beer. If I see new ones on the tap, I will try them. I kind of like that. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss. 9 times out of 10, it's actually quite good. I decided earlier on a rule that I would only drink when I'm happy, which served me well. Yeah, I've stuck to that rule. In fact, I hardly drink at all now. I stuck to that rule so much that drinking is quite rare for me, which is all the more reason that I want to enjoy it when I do. So yeah, like even if I'm going out drinking, if it's with my brothers or if it is with friends or something, I would probably only have 1 or 2. I wouldn't have much more than that. It's never been a big thing for me. Kyle, did you see or notice anything unusual? No, really. The usual hubbub of locals and visitors. Now that the Belsoto trouble is over, people are very chatty around these parts, you know. I had a little casual chat with this guy, Kasivan of course, but I remember he had peculiar mannerisms, the kind I only hear once, in Sapanku. But that's just anecdotic. I didn't ask. Oh. Okay, that's something. Thank you. Sorry, not to be much of help, but I'll report it if I see that Clavito, if I see him, or whatever his name is. Who would that person be, I wonder? You're asking me? Oh no, I'm thinking aloud again. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. Let's see if there's anything up here. Any nice items or anything? No. Do you often drink Iron Brew? Yes. Yeah, I do like Iron Brew. Although I don't try... we've been trying our best. We've been kind of trying to get healthier, working out and stuff like that. So we try to avoid the sugary drinks quite as much. But Iron Brew, I like it more than Coke. It's good. Talk to this person again is also a quest giver. Oh, yes, so they are. I remember like 6 years ago I found it here in Germany. It's good. Iron Brew is really, really... Oh man, I should have taken a picture for you all. We were in Glasgow, and in Glasgow, instead of Coke vending machines, you'd find Iron Brew vending machines instead. It's great. It's so good. Do. Hi there, come warm yourself up by the fire. It's an ideal day for brisk walks and relaxing hours by the fire, telling tales and enjoying a cup of warm tea. That Momo of yours are amazing, aren't they? Momo are my favourite Tems. I've been breeding them for years. I'm doing my best to popularise them. It beggars belief that many tamers have never heard of them. Really? Incredible, isn't it? And yet, so many tamers from warmer islands have never heard of, let alone seen, a Momo. It's such a shame. That's a shame if you ask me. They are lovely, loyal Tems. So, I'm on a mission to spread the Momo love, so to speak. Every tamer deserves to have them as friends, and every Momo deserves a good tamer to take good care of it. And you got a Luma, too. Oh yes, that's Brilly, the bestest boy ever. I'll never forget the day we met in the tall grass. It was beautiful. By the by, I think there's something you can help with, since you seem to be a dedicated tamer. Okay. Hi there. What? Okay. So what are you doing here? Beyond resting? Well, I'm keeping this here bonfire burning. It's a nice clear day today, but these Kalima Peaks can be a dangerous place when there's a blizzard and visibility is close to zero. On those days, a good fire and a mug of warm soup can be literal lifesavers, my friend. So, I'm doing my shift here, until my pal from Nuru Lodge takes over. It's an informal thing we do, but it's our bit to keep the mountains safe. Actually, I could use a little favour, if you have a minute. Sure, I'll take your place. Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm fine staying here with my good boys. It's not that. I'm just running low on firewood, and we have this tradition of keeping the Tukmani flame alive. So what do you need? Could you please get to Tukma and bring me some firewood from there? It can't be from the city, you see. It must be a fire started by the heroic surface rebels. I don't pretend to understand why, but it's important for him. Go to Tukma, get fire. Got it. Thank you very much, stranger. You must really be someone special to be willing to help random people like this. A truly pure soul. Ew. Kilo, Iron Brew reminds me of accidentally cutting my tongue on the can. Is that how you're describing the flavor, or is that something that actually happened to you whilst drinking Iron Brew? To the Barafu Glacier. Slippery ice. Sorry, have you seen Peyton? Who? My friend, Peyton. We are playing hide and seek, but I think he went into the cave, and I'm afraid of the dark, so I guess he won? If you see him, tell him I give up. Shouldn't you go home? Why? Mum says it's safe again to play here. People are nice and friendly. It's fun. Those two crazy ladies are super funny. They get so mixed up. You look more serious, like like a tamer from the dojo. Do you Temtem up? Sure. Rico, to be honest, I ordered a 6-pack of the 2-litre bottles, and after drinking them in 3 to 4 days, I am not a fan anymore. I mean, that's excessive. I tried to remember, but it doesn't have a lemon taste, but it's like artificial. It's a citrus taste. As far as I'm aware, it's not artificial, though. I think they actually use fruit juices in the process. There is a lot of sugar, though. Kilo. Yeah, it happened while I was drinking Iron Brew, and I didn't notice a difference in the flavour. It's the iron in your blood. It works with the iron from the girders. Oh man, this feels like overkill. Okay. I hate it when the kids actually pick a fight with you. I feel terrible wiping out these little Tem. Look at that Platy Pet, just got monstered. Oh, Kaku. I loved Kaku. Die. Wow, I've never seen that Tem. It's so cute. Oh, they like the same Tem as me. Cute ones. I feel even worse, like, monstering them. I'm just waiting for Peyton. Or Peyton. Is Fanta a thing in the UK? Yeah, the orange soda. Yeah, I see a lot of Fanta. Around. I'm sure I already got Nowlin as well. But if this is the case, if I've got things like Nowlin and the other one, they're the ones I'd want to trade away for ones I couldn't get right now, if that's right. It's a German invention. Oh, is it? Fizzy orange. Like the actual Fanta, or the idea of orange soda? Most common here are Coke, Pepsi, Sprite, Fanta, and of course Iron Brew. Kilo. Iron Brew. I like Dr. Pepper as well. Is Dr. Pepper not like, is it not going to get any love? Oh, look at the Coke fan behind me over there. With a middle finger. Glaciologist. Clearly an alpine erosion process. Obvious from the stress marks here, here, and here. No way! Consider the pebble mounds in section 3 and 7, which you call moraine, but are clearly of volcanic origin instead. Respectfully, I know more about the Barafu Glacier than... Boop. We have company. Oh, hello stranger. Come to visit this obviously alpine erosion generated glacier? Isn't it a magnificent example of... Drop it already. I mean, it's always the biggest argument, isn't it? Glacier or volcanic. I'll just say they're both wrong. And what do you know? Yeah. Temtem up, ignoramus. What she said. Dr. Pepper is kind of bottom shelf stuff here, but you can usually find it. That's why I always hurt my back to get some Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it's pretty bottom shelf. And it's always, if you're in the supermarket, you've got the big chilled section with all the popular drinks. Dr. Pepper is always in some kind of chiller cabinet in some backwater part of the store at the far end of the tills or something like that. Gets no love. Oh, I can kick both these bums. Swap you for Mudwash. Rico, Coke wasn't that popular after World War II, so a Coke distributor made a lemonade so the Germans would buy it. So Coca-Cola had the rights of it. Oh, cool. Okay. I forgot to say it wasn't popular because it was American, so he tricked them into thinking Fanta comes from a German company. Got you. Yeah. It is the best flavor one, in my opinion. Fanta. You're a Fanta fan, Kilo, I'm assuming. Or Dr. Pepper. Yes. Good man. I'm not alone. Yeah, I like Dr. Pepper. Love Iron Brew. Iron Brew is so good with Chinese food. Like Chinese takeaway food, I should add. Not like so the kind of junky food. My top favorite is root beer. I'm quite a ginger beer fan. I do like ginger beer, but I tend to like it more in the summer. I will have some on occasion, but I do like ginger beers. Anything with a kind of aniseedy, strong flavor, I'm a big fan of. I love licorice flavors. They're always good. I just love it. I love the aniseed adjacent flavors. Yeah, I'm the same. It's. I remember. I don't know if they make it anymore. Did you ever have Blackjack's, Kilo? I don't know if you had a similar sweet Rico. It was called Blackjack's here, but they made a drink for a time, and I loved it. And then it just disappeared off the shelf because I don't think there were many fans. But man, I wish that never went away. And Glaciologist, he was on my side, by the way. Down below he was. I mean, is it not like if it looks like it's pushing up from underneath, it's volcanic? And if it looks like it's being stripped like a river from above, it's glacial. So I think this all looks volcanic. Really. Rico, I think Coca-Cola effed up their products. Everything is sugar-free now. I remember Fanta Lemon with sugar. It was my favorite. Yeah, like, although I don't mind Coke Zero. I actually quite enjoy Coke Zero. Oh, cool. Sorry guys, my dog's been a little bit ill. Do you need a hand with her?
No, it's okay, I got it.
You got it.
I'll go get a baggie from downstairs.
That's why he's been a bit funny. Don't eat it. Good boy. Well, that explains why he was a bit funny. Yeah, that's a good boy. You take a rest. You're okay. You're not in trouble. It happens. You're not well. You okay? Just lie down. That's a good dog. Yeah. But like most of the sugar stuff has been taken away because it's like the overindulgence of it. Huge arguments against aspartame and stuff like that as being safe and whatnot as well. Are the actual sweeteners better or worse? Sure, they have less calories, but what other damages are they causing? But we're talking about the fine adjustments of our longevity in life, aren't we? At that point, hey, let's tempt him up. Like we know what putting on too much weight. We know what kind of damage that can cause, unfortunately, on us. Whereas it's difficult to compare it to more unknown damages that are harder to test because they take a long time to test. But yeah, a lot of the flavors are completely so off that I just avoid them completely.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, has he done it again? Wash. Come here.
What did you eat, buddy?
Come here.
Pussy paps.
Pussy paps. Pussy paps. Delicious.
I don't know if we ate Murdoch, but it was disgusting.
It must be somewhere when he was on the back road, because he's been iffy since the back road. We might have to walk him on the lead again, just for a time. Oh, that smells nice, at least. Okay. Rico, what happened to your dog? He's just been a bit sick. He's been a bit ill. To be honest, it's been quite rare for Wash. He doesn't often become ill.
It's usually self-inflicted.
It's usually self-inflicted. Yeah, he disappeared. We were walking him earlier. There's a lovely road that goes up past some of the fields round the back of the hills and stuff like that to another farmhouse about a mile or two away. A lot of us walk our dogs there. But he disappeared for a little bit. Or we walked ahead, we were busy in conversation and he was lagging behind. And when we got back from the walk, he was being a bit funny. So I think he ate something he shouldn't have. Which is usually along the lines of either something dead or poop, probably. Is the most likely one. He's probably eaten poop. And by the way it smells, that's probably the likely one. Oh, gotta love having pets. It's great. I'll swap you out for Minx. And if you just hit Gario. But he's fine. He's fine. We've had this before. It explains why he was moody, though. He's probably been feeling a bit. Ew. Yeah. There was a time I would have been squeamish around it all and everything, but I've lived with a few animals now. I've dealt with and you know what? It's not as bad as humans. Oh, man. Like, I don't know what it is about our own vomit or our own feces and stuff, but the mess I've had to clean up in hotels and stuff, way more off-putting than looking after a dog. I'd say even looking after a young baby and cleaning them and stuff is more off-putting than a dog. Especially with Wash, because he's kind of small, so it's never that much which goes on. It wasn't like heaps. He wasn't projectile vomiting around the whole place. He was just being a bit icky boo. You have to pay attention to parasites. Yeah, like we've got him quite well trained, so he won't touch snails or slugs or anything like that. It's yeah. We give him regular vet visits. We do pay close attention to what he might come across. The biggest thing we have to worry about is a lot of, like, we've got a large barn near the house and stuff, and sometimes there could be rat poisons and things put out. We have to make sure he doesn't go for them because they're made to be attractive for an animal to eat. And unfortunately, Wash also finds it attractive to eat, so we keep him on a lead around areas like that and stuff. For the most part, we walk him on a lead on quite a lot of areas that we don't know, but we're very familiar with that back road. It's our go-to walk if there's nowhere else for us to go because the weather's been quite poor. But I guess it wasn't such a good idea this time around. I mean, from the poop of other dogs. If he eats it, he could get some. Oh, like when I'm talking about poop, it's like horse droppings and stuff like that. There's a lot of horse walkers and stuff, which he could still get parasites from, I guess. We do keep an eye on him. If the illness persists, we would take him into a vet and we get him treated and such. But more often than not, this happens once and then he's fine. He's fine. And he looks a bit sorry for himself. But, yeah. Oh, don't worry, Rico. I will not... We'd take him to the vet at the first sign of it being worse than it is. What we usually do is we phone the vet first, and they'll tell us exactly what to look out for and what the emergency things are that we should bring him in for. And then we go on that basis. Luckily, our vet's very close. It's only 10 minutes away. So... if we did need it desperately, it's actually quick for us. Ice Temtem are just a myth. Aww. That guy's Pokemon stuff. You okay? Oh, is he... He's wondering why you're not picking him up and putting him on your lap now.
He's not wanting it.
Oh, is he not wanting it? No.
He sat on my feet earlier. I think he's just feeling sorry for himself.
Aww. You been sicky boo? No. Just very sorry for himself. Adisa, shh, stop moving around. I think I heard that eerie music again.
No, no.
Music? What music? That sound, just a minute ago, like crystals vibranting. Vibrating, I guess? Or ice. Or, I don't know. It was beautiful. Could have been anything, Adisa. Why bother this guy now? Just breaking the ice. Oh. 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 Oh, sticker. But yeah, we're quite well prepared for Wash. Our vet was really good because when we first got Wash, you have to go through the whole thing and stuff like that, like pet insurance and whatnot. And our vet says what might be a better idea, because around the time, even the cheapest pet insurance for Wash was going to be like £100 a month. And the vet says, look, it's highly unlikely anything's going to happen major in the early years that's going to cost a ridiculous amount of money for the puppy. So what you're best to do is just take that £100 a month and put it in your own savings account. And it was a great idea. So Wash has his own kind of like savings account. So if there's anything desperate that we need him for the vet and stuff, he's covered. And we don't have to wait for the insurance company to confirm that it's fine and blah, 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 this and that. We just have the money now. It's ready. And we're so happy with that. One of my brothers, his dog had to get surgery on its hind legs, and it was £2,000 per leg to get it done. And it was ridiculous. The insurance companies came up with all kinds of excuses not to pay out for this thing and this and that. So I'm so glad we did it this way, because if that happened to Wash, it's ready for him. And I don't touch it. It's good to go. So he'll be safe. He's well cared for. Better cared for than myself sometimes, to be honest. Amara, I had to brush up on my technique. Okay, let's bring in Minx. New beta burst. Okay. Rico, yeah, I do the same, because the insurance did not want to cover my dog because she already got many operations. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny as well. I advised it to someone else who was... I can't remember who it was now. I think it might have been... Oh, I mean, like, their name's not important. It was from Stagecoach when I was working for that company. So they decided to do the same, but they'd already started phoning around some insurance companies that weren't going to do it, because this was a dog from a rescue, basically, that they got. And they had a similar thing. There was insurance companies that weren't really going to insure it, other than these more obscure insurance companies that would do it for a ridiculous amount of money. So they were apparently on the phone with one of them, and they just wanted to find out how much they were going to charge a month, so they could then put it into a savings account. Now, this insurance company wasn't going to insure the dog, but when the guy turned around to them and says, right, well, how much would it normally be? And they told him the amount. It was something like £70 or £80 a month. They quoted him. And he was like, all right, great. I'll just keep putting that into a savings account then. I've been told that's a good idea, and I'll just look after the dog that way. The moment they told the insurance company they were going to do that, they offered him a policy. It was like that was the proof enough that they were good for the money or something like that. And it was so bizarre to me, because I thought it was entirely based on the risk of the dog. Like, if it was based on the fact that the dog was going to be a risk and they were going to have to pay out, but it looked more like they were basing it on the risk of the person making payments instead. That's how dodgy that insurance company must have been. There was no calculatable risk for the breed or anything at all. Or that's what that says to me. That's what I leapt to. When I said that to the guy, they're like, oh my goodness, yeah, that makes sense. Because he said it was a bit of an obscure one. It was one he hadn't really wanted to go to anyway. He just wanted a good idea of... Because he wasn't 100% sure about my idea. Because there's still a risk in that. Okay, you start a savings account now, but the dog in 2 months' time needs surgery. That's a problem. But thankfully, touch wood, that hasn't existed. And having said that, if we were to get another dog now, we'd have the same account already for it. It's kind of a nice reassurance to have. I feel confident in having a pet beyond Wash if it came to that as well, because of it. Hello, I'm Peaton. What's your name? I do like the pink ducky. I do like it. I'm Mr. Turnip. What are those crystals? Hi, Mr. Turnip. Those are my music crystals. I bet you have never seen anything like them. What do they do? Music. That's why they're called music crystals. They vibrate. Some faster, some slower. And they make the most beautiful sounds. Can I play them? Of course you can. Don't be shy. The only problem is, it's really tricky to get clean notes out of them. You really have to know what you're doing. I've been trying for a while. Can you teach me? Sure, I'd love to. First, try for yourself. See if you can get clean notes from them. Be gentle. They are very sensitive to touch. Try your hand with the crystals. Like the little one. Peter was right. This sounds off. Oofed. Those crystals are trickier than they look, aren't they? It's easy to make them make just any sound, but getting clear, accurate notes is very hard. It took me a lot of practice with my music teacher. Who's your music teacher? He's Bakari, a very nice gentleman who lives in the city. He's a great teacher. Can he give me some lessons? I'm sure he can. He's great. He lives in Uhuru. His house is in the middle level. You know the hotel? It's right above Bakari's place. Okay. I want to jump off in case there are some Temtem I haven't caught around here yet. I think I have got a Mudrid though. Yes. Okay. Lovely. Rico, coming back to genders, don't you have them as well? The sun, he is shining or something like that. Not really. But I get where you're coming from. Because we have a habit of anthropomorphizing things. So the I can't even repronounce that word again. The anthropomorphic sun, typically in songs and stories and stuff, is male. But it's because the pictures of the sun with his hat on is... Oh, Yowler! That was 5%, wasn't it? Oh, boy, oh, boy. Don't hit. Get rid of Momo. Oh, my goodness. This was like my second encounter. This is probably the luckiest I've been. Yowler, get it. Yeah, that's 5%. Okay. Ooh. More like poetry, maybe. Yeah, it's some poetry. It's I don't know. It's whatever you want to make. It's equally just as okay to say the sun, she has her hat on. It's like no one would really correct you. In fact, it would probably go unnoticed. It's not wrong. It's not. It's not wrong, and it's not correct. It just no one minds, I guess. Okay, I will keep Sweetie here because they have hypnosis, and we will swap out for Mudwash, and then we've got the 4-leaf clover because I think I've still got it on them. You can heal yourself up at least while we wait. People often refer to boats as a she, but it's more of an exception than a rule. Yeah, and you actually get more and more people referring to boats, vehicles, and cars as he and she now. They're kind of swinging both ways. My current car is a he. He's called Marvin because he makes the same noise as the robot from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So my car is a he. But yeah, for a long time people would call boats she and stuff. The boat thing I think was more sailors referring to it like their mother. The boat takes care of them like their mother would, and they just felt safer giving the boat an identity. Which makes sense. Can you maybe use something a little bit more damaging to yourself? Ah, that's good. Good. Okay, I wonder if this is worth a little shot. Hypnosis. Okay. Man, I cannot believe this. Second encounter, Yowler. And I haven't killed it. Oh my goodness, first card! Where else should I go if my luck... Oh, man. I've got it though, and it's a female. So we can breed it to be better. Warm-blooded. Prevents the cold and frozen status conditions. Could you use that move which recovers its health? What was it? Hibernate or something. Would warm-blooded prevent it from, like, freezing itself? Yeah. Oh. Is the other trait better, though? Or is that actually a really good way to use Yowler? Because it's already quite tanky, if I remember. Both traits are very good. Okay. 2 in a row! What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, same drill. Mudwash. Wait about. I've waited for this day. The joyous day where I'm on the top of the bell curve. Oh. Cool, it's a slow Tem and Comebacker makes it deal more damage to Tems that hit it first. Okay, that's good. I mean, it's slow, but it seems to be able to take a lot of punishment. I can't remember though. Is it just neutral, or was it neutral melee? Is it 4 times damage if you use mind against it, or is it just the 2 times? Since it's so tanky, it's really threatening and hard to take out without getting it hit back very hard. And it's just neutral. That is pretty good. I do like it, and I love its hat. Yowler works for what I like. It's a lovely, cute bear scratching its butt with a beautiful hat with pom-poms. It's got nice cuffs as well. The puffy cuffs. Puffy cuffs. Okay, you send it to sleep. Okay. Come on. Oh, first card again. Man. Still not the best. But I'm just happy to find them. Oh, the streak ends. I was curious, like, could it happen? Could I get a hat trick? Okay. I might just keep running up in case we come across another one. See if we can get decent ones. When catching a Pokemon in one of the 1 to 3 gen games, does pressing a button change the outcome of that catch? I remembered hearing rumours that if you spammed a button, it made it more likely that you'd catch a Pokemon, but I think that was debunked. I don't think that is true. No, just one. Deal with Scunches. I definitely remember doing it as a kid, thinking that, but yeah, I don't think it changes anything. The only kind of instance you can affect with a button press is like cancelling an evolution. I think there's nothing else. As a kid, I believe pressing A would make it more likely, and still do. I mean, I could be wrong. I said, like, I'm not 100% sure. I found a source that said it was untrue and it was debunked, but that source could have been wrong. I would be happy to be proved otherwise, just to feel good about my poor tormented thumb spamming the A button until it was raw. I played so much Pokemon when I first got it. It was the first game I bought myself. I think it was the first game I ever owned, if I think about it. Like, my own. Like, we had, like, an NES as a family with other games and stuff like that, but a game I bought myself with my own money, for me, my own. It's amazing how widespread that myth is. Did you do it as well, Kilo? Or were you already on the case? You'd already known it was debunked. The thing is, there would have been like a magazine article that probably said it as well. Because the truth is, the people writing the articles were not part of a lot of the companies or the devs. So a lot of them probably believed the myths as well. That's probably where it starts and stuff. Ooh, Zazair. Do I have a Zazair? I do. Is it worth catching another one? Possibly, because I kind of like it, and I don't know if I have a good one. We could do this. Kill, I did it because someone told me to. I also thought it was cursed to save inside a Pokemon Center. Really? I never heard that one. What was the curse supposed to do? Just... like, it has a chance of corrupting the save, or... That was one created on your own. Oh! I'm trying to wonder if there's anything I did like that. I mean, I'm sure I have some habits that I don't know if I can think them up because I think they're normal. I can't. No, I'm not sure. Nothing like. Kilo. My very first Pokemon game was a knockoff copy of Leaf Green. My parents got it by accident, and it stored saved data in volatile memory. Okay. So it was risque regardless. So when the battery ran out, I lost my save game. Yeah. Yeah. No power. So like the the longevity of that cartridge as well. That reminds me, I should actually replace the battery in this one. I don't even know if my original... Well, no, my original save won't be on this anymore because I lent it to my brother to play. And I had Leaf Green. Just keep going. And that happened when I just got into Lavender Town and saved in the Pokemon Center. Oh, right. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. I must admit, I would have probably been the same. I would have probably been the same. Oh, come on, Zazair. Use something bigger. Hurt yourself. Boop, 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 boop. Also, the game was a Japanese copy because Leaf Green hadn't been released in the UK, and they just translated the Pokemon names and the moves. So all the dialogue was in Japanese, except the intros at the start of the game. Oh! Had you... Do you think that might be the stem of your interest in a lot of language? Because you love learning a lot of other languages now. Do you think that could be like a stem of that, or is it other influences? Look at me clumsily stepping into the world of psychology. Like an idiot that I am. My interest in language is a very recent development. I hated Spanish lessons at school. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, this is air. Be a good one. Come on, be good to me. Come on, game. It's workable, isn't it? Was it HP and stamina you can get together in a DNA thing? Oh, and it's got electric custodian. That was the thing that absolutely screwed me over with General X. Yeah, HP stam. Okay, it's worth keeping. It's worth keeping. Okay, one last encounter. Is it a little yowler to see us home? No, Skunch. Never mind. Let's put it out of my misery. But yeah, it amazes me that somehow at 7 years old, having never played a Pokemon game or anything like it before, I managed to get halfway through the game without understanding any dialogue. Yeah, some of it would have been very important as well. Like, you've got the little bit of back and forth in the very beginning. Let's see if there's any decent Temtem here as well. For collecting the Pokeballs and bringing them back to Oak and stuff. Which doesn't seem like it would be much, but if you couldn't read what you were supposed to do, that could lead to endless searching and walking around. I didn't know Flash existed, so I navigated through the caves without it. There was one point where I got really stuck, where I think someone wanted to gift you a Pokemon before you could progress. Who tries to gift you a Pokemon? There's another Zazair. I kind of want to continue the quest a bit. I'm not that bent on it. Is there... Ah, there's this whole path down here I might want to check. Okay. Here we go. But since I always had a full party, choosing both yes and no did nothing, and just threw some sentences at me. Oh, of course! I learned what yes and no looked like, but that was about as much as I got familiar with. Okay, yeah. I'm just trying to think of the part of the game where you need to be... Oh, I missed a sticker. Poop. And there's little offshoots I should have went there. We'll get the sticker. Boop, 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 boop. This way. Okay. Ah, here we go. Is there something? I always like find it weird when there's patches of grasses and little offshoot places. So I read about how to catch a Pokemon and pressing any button would not increase the chance of catching it. But what is interesting is a Super Ball can be better than an Ultra Ball. I've often felt that. No, just wait. Some here from Minx. Yeah, I've often felt that a Super Ball has worked better for me than an Ultra Ball. And I've frequently caught legendaries with Super Balls. I don't like to... For some reason, I hate to use the Master Ball. So I will do my best to catch legendaries with Ultra Balls, or... What usually happens is I either catch them with Super Balls, because the Ultra Balls have run out, or it ends up being in a timer ball these days. Ones where if the fight gets longer and longer, that's when that ball is most effective. At some turn or another, it's going to be your best chance. And that's what I do.
Super Ball?
Super Ball? Special Ball. What am I talking about?
Great Ball.
Great Ball. Great Ball. It's they put Super Ball in chat. I forgot. Great Ball.
I caught Mewtwo with a Pokeball.
You caught Mewtwo with a Pokeball. Lies. I can't remember what I caught Mewtwo with. I think I did actually use a Master Ball on Mewtwo.
I'll never forget it. I froze him with my level 15 Lapras.
Oh, wow. I'm going to swap you out for Mudwash, and then you get rid of Skunch. And we'll catch Ballerend, because we haven't got one yet. Kilo. As much as it was weird intro to Pokemon, it somehow really kindled my love for the games. I think it added to the mystery of the game for me. It definitely would have seemed more of an adventure. I've never tried it. I've never tried playing a game in another language, even a language that I've learned a little of. But weirdly, like if I watch anime or anything like that, I watch it in Japanese. And I'm not always paying attention to the subtitles, but I feel like quite a lot of the time I actually understand it. Which is also bizarre. But where I understand bits, it seems to be bits that I've learned from when I was playing Sekiro. I played so much Sekiro when that game came out. I love that game. I love Sekiro so much. Playing a game in a language is a fantastic way of learning. It's really good. I can imagine so. Like, swap you back out for Sweetie, actually. We get poisoned, but at least it can heal itself. There we go. In the first couple of months playing Temtem, I genuinely felt like my Spanish competence doubled. mean, you know, it's interesting. I feel like I might want to give it a go. I don't think I would want to stream it though. Because, oh man, I find I feel like that's a level of multitasking that is just not achievable by myself. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like, I know myself in particular, the games I play tend to halt when I get into conversations with people. I've always said that will happen though. I can remember it causing frustration years ago when I was streaming before for some people, but I kept doing it and there's no way to stop me from doing it. It just happens. I'm a chatterbox. I like to have the conversations with you all and stuff. And I'm assuming that's why a lot of people stick around on my like, I'm not going to give the best playthroughs. Like, if people are really into the stories and stuff, I'm sure they're getting it from people more famous, I guess. This game's been played through many times over. Like, mine's not going to become anywhere near a definitive one, is it? I wonder if this will be enough. It's orange now. A great ball. Oh! Wonder 6 Laughing Tower. I see what you mean now. Catch Pokemon with less than 50% HP, and an Ultra Ball will catch Pokemon with less than 30% HP. Oh! I didn't know it was a HP marker that did it. When I was starting, I was watching TV shows. I took my time so much with it. 2 hours or more to get through half an hour episode. I bet if anyone had been watching me, they'd have been tearing their hair out. Yeah. So when you're saying that I completed this game in about the same amount of time as you, Kilo, that wasn't necessarily a compliment. Because you were learning a language at the same time. I'm not sure why the emote's not showing. Let's see, can I use it? Oh yeah. I don't know why it didn't show that time, Rico. This does seem weird. Ooh. Ooh, wow. 50 and 49 in stamina. They're worth keeping around just for that. What's aerobic? After attacking with a wind technique, gets special defense and speed. Huh. You completed it way faster than me in terms of playtime. Oh, someone hiding behind the tree. Sneaky. Gotcha, evil Belsoto. I'm not Belsoto. I know, silly. I'm playing Kasiwans and Belsotos. I'm the hero Musa, and you're a baddie. And I will defeat you and free my people. Temtem up. Ha! I'll show you, kid. Then I'm gonna... once I defeat this kid, I'm gonna throw him off the edge of the archipelago. Classic Belsoto style. That's what we'll put for Minx. Damage can't go Minx's way. It's the only variable in the equation. I think I will go to bed now. I wanted to go to bed 1.5 hours ago. Oh, jeez, Rico. Thanks for sticking around, man. It was good to chat to you. But yeah, get yourself to bed. Are you working tomorrow? Jeez, I hope you get enough rest if you are. But thanks for the chatter. It was nice to speak to you. My goodness. Please tell me you'll get enough sleep, Rico. Or are you getting time off for having passed your apprenticeship? Please tell me that. Please tell me that's true. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night. Yeah, I have to go to work in 9 hours, so everything is fine. Okay, you can get enough rest. That's good. That's good. Have a pleasant night then, Rico. Get yourself some good sleep. And congratulations again on your hard work paying off. Well done. I'm so happy for you. Have an iron brew. Let's see if you've still put yourself off it. Nana, but it was just playing. I was supposed to win. You're no fun. Okay, so General X style, pick this child up and chuck them off the edge. Go fight with someone your age, bully. Steady! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Has your vacation time come up good? Haven't been sleeping well. Oh man. Oh man. Rico. Oh, thank you for the resubscription. I think the laughing emote is just follow though. I don't think you would have needed the subscribe, but thank you for the subscribe. I will do as best I can. I will do right by you all as best I can. But thank you so much for the subscription. And the YouTube seems to be working as well, which is motivating me even more, so it's all going good. It's all going good. Thank you for the subscription, Rico. Oh, well, I will still be around for a little bit steady, so if you want my dull, I was going to say dulcet tones, but maybe dullest tones, can help send you on your way. I hope they can. What have we got? Average crystals. Sell them. Oh my goodness, I have loads of these. Sea salt. Silicon. Tiny crystals. There we go. Okay, we've got a decent amount of money now to work with, whatever I would need it for. I think I need to go back to Denise to talk to Turkessa girl, which is fine because I'm pretty sure we got Zadar. Yes. Travel. And I've got this fishing place. If I've mucked up and I need to come back. Have a good night. You know, it is free, so it is yours. Yes, but it's still your choice who it goes to. And I still appreciate it goes towards me. I am no less grateful if it's with Prime or with someone's own money. People are spending their own money on Prime as well. So I still appreciate it just as much. Like, it does help as well. Like, I don't know. It is a boost. It does make, like, seeing numbers go up just makes you feel good. And my numbers on Twitch and on YouTube have been going up quite surprisingly. She said she lived here, didn't she? Yes. Good. I'm heading the right way. So, yeah. No, I like it. Thank you. Ooh, oddish. I do like me a vile plume. There we go. Okay. Philomena. Ah, you're back. There's something I have to tell you. What's that? I am sorry, and a bit ashamed to say this, but I found him. While you were away in Kasiwa and everything, I just found him. You found your missing Tem? It's, well, embarrassing. Just over there. Here. In the house. I was so sure I had lost him in Kasiwa, but turns out I brought him back and then forgot where I'd put the Tem card. It was just over there. You can check yourself. Did the case just solve itself? I wonder if this ever happened to Carlos. Anyway, I should check that Tem card. Just in case. Ooh. This sounds bad. I don't know why this sounds bad. I feel suspicious. Are you sure it's him? I know my little one well. Of course I'm sure. You can check yourself. He's in the Tem card over there. Ooh. Aw, it wouldn't even give me oddish. Come on, game. Come on. Here is the Tem card. But just to be thorough, let's go over the details. Name, Igualito. Correct. Species, Mimit. Correct. Original tamer, Alfredo. Incorrect. Owner, Philomena. Correct. Fertility, 1. Oh, that's incorrect. That's right, detective. What did I say? It's my lovely Igualito. Poor thing. I thought I lost it, and here it was here, safe and sound. Something's wrong. I have a feeling I'm missing something here. Call it my detective instinct. I should recheck this card. Okay, so everything was right apart from the Igualito. Correct. Mimit. Correct. 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 Incorrect. My lovely Igualito. Poor thing. I thought I lost it. Why is his fertility so low then? What are you trying to imply, detective? That it's not my little one? I am quite sure he is. I know him very well. Ma'am, someone has been using him as a breeder. What? That's preposterous. How could anyone done that if he was here all the time in my house? You're absolutely sure? Naturally. I brought him with me to Kasiwa, and then when I came back, I left him at home and just forgot. Then, I thought he was missing. At no point could anyone kidnap him. Listen, detective, I am sorry to have wasted your time like that, seeking him in Kasiwa while he was here at my place. I am an old woman, and I misplace things. But you did honest work anyway, so let me compensate you. Oh, wow. Jeez. Like you detectives like to say, the case is closed, isn't it? Thank you, Mr. Turnip. Something smells rotten in here. What? In my house? She said that Temtem had never bred, but its fertility has decreased, so it has bred. At some point between Philomena's trip to Kasiwa and the time she found the Tem card in her house. I have to know who did. And then there's that Kasiwan in Sapanki mannerisms that was seen around the place when the theft happened. Okay. Is there a shortcut to here in Turkesa for the map travel, the teleporting? Oh, it might be by... there was a bar, wasn't there? A pub. Nah. Nah, maybe not. Ooh, sticker. Okay. So. So then I need to go to Omninesia. Oh, there is one. Okay. By the Temporium. Was there a Temporium here? Oh, so there is. Oh. Oh, thank you, Kilo. Perfect. Oh, there's another sticker. Lovely. Indonesia. Breeding center. I mean, I'm really stingy. I don't need to spend money. It's not that far, if I remember rightly. I'm probably wrong. Nah, it's not that far. Cool. Saved myself 250. The stinginess of the Scots shines through. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the Omninesia Breeding Center. What do you want to do? Must be the other one. Hi, welcome to the breeding center. I wanted to ask you about a certain Tem. If it isn't your own Temtem, I am not supposed to divulge any information, but you're that Mr. Turnip, right? The special congressional agent and all that? So I suppose it's okay. Which Temtem? Igualito. Let's see, I have a few with that name. Really? What species of Temtem are we talking about? A Mimit. Let's see. It's registered as property of a certain Philomena of Turkesa. That's the one. I don't recall ever seeing that lady around here, which is weird. Because according to our system, someone brought that Tem just a few days ago. And bred it a few times. Was it a Kasiwan person, perhaps? A Kasiwan? Now that you mention it, yes. I do think so. Yes. This guy, he was nice and friendly, but seemed a bit worried? Nervous? Who knows? Did he speak with Sapanki mannerisms? Oh, those were Sapanki? Might be. I've never been to Sapanku, but yes, he spoke with funny words. And I say that because I studied in Kasiwa, and I never heard folks speak like that. Why do you think you know him? No. I think I know where to find him. Time to have a chat with Berhano, the only Kasiwan I know who has spent a lot of time in Sapanku. What's he gotten mixed up in? Oh, is it Berhano? What was that twinkling noise? Oh, someone's playing a piano. Okay. I thought it was something I did there. Even while making thousands of breeding perfect Tems, I still always cheap out on that 250 for the TP. I'm glad. I mean, it doesn't seem far, does it? It's what, 30 seconds? It'll take 20 times before it ruins my life. Oh, I never checked here. Does this happen weekly, what this thing is? Welcome to Free Tem, my friend. Each day, we're one step closer to ending Temsploitation. This week, we need you to free at least 60 Tems from the Shaolite evolutionary line, 5 Tems from Garunder evolutionary line, 90 Tems from Puki evolutionary. Do I have to do all of them? Like, it doesn't seem like I'd ever get like 90 of any of these things. Ooh, you got the 5 tasks. The 5 tasks? Each task completed gets a reward. Oh, so I could just do the little ones. Five Tems from Garunder. Oh, but they're like, oh man, they're like what, the 5%? Which are fast to do by breeding. Oh, I guess it, yes. I don't know if I had female Garunders or Shuins though. Boop, 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 boop. One Shuin here. It's male. Which is probably my only Shuin because... How long did it take me to catch that one? What was the other? Garunder. Which was also male. Ah, poop. The reward for each task is 35,000 Pansons. Oh, what? Buy one for 5k or so at the auction house. Where's the auction house? Is there one here? No. I don't think so. That's a furniture store, isn't it? I can't remember where the auction houses were. Turkesa, Quetzal, and Properton. Okay. Oh, yes. Well, I already have a warp point to Turkessa, so let's do that. So I want Shuin or a Garunder. And I want them cheap. And female. To set them free into wildlife afterwards. Somebody listened in out of context. I think it was at the I need them cheap and female part. Okay. How does this work? Did I sign up to this? Hello. I'm already registered for trade work. Just choose a term to log in. Okay. Is there a search? Filter. Schween. Female. Like, I probably want that high, don't I? Okay. That's all I need, isn't it? Buyout? Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that'll work. And there it is. Okay, perfect. So I'll put it there, next to that one. They're both kind of pants, so I can... Oh, yeah. I can just expend them. Perfect. Okay. Right. I could have done Garunder as well. Why didn't I do Garunder as well? You can put in 2 at a time, can't you? Ah! Map. I might as well do both. Shouldn't I? Yeah. Because it was 2 slots. Boop, 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 boop. We're helping nature. Is that how it's spelled? I don't know why I'm adding an H there. Did it have an H? I think it had an H. Yes. It's a bit more expensive, but that's fine. That's still profit. Can't believe I'm doing this. This feels so wrong. Like Ah, this feels so wrong. Ugh. Net died, so I'm audio only on the mobile network. Oh, right, okay. You haven't missed too much. I went back with a shoeing, and then I decided to go back and get a Garunder as well, because I can breed them both. Can't I? It doesn't take long. It's just the egg hatching bit that can be a bit time consuming, isn't it? Okay, so the Garunders. If we pop you, and you, we'll take you, and you. 10 minutes for mismatched species, 5 minutes for matching. For this, it counts if you just release the egg. Oh, really? I don't even need to hatch it. But do I want to hatch the egg anyway in case a Luma pops out? Can that happen? It's probably unlikely, isn't it? Okay. Let's do it. Breed. Take care of Shuin. Okay. Welcome to Omninesia Breeding Center. I'll leave another 2 with you. Garunder. And Garunder. Let's do it. Breed. Perfect. Okay. I have the same thought, even though it's 1,7,500, once a year at best sort of deal here. Yeah. Oh, I just seen. Is that a Luma? Arachnid thing. Oh, it's so cute. I do like that Temtem. I really do. And it's all red and pinky as a spider. Okay. Oh, we should change the bag to the egg hatching one. Boop, 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 boop. Where is customize? Bag. Eggy. Equip. There we go. Once you complete Poisoned Legacy quest, you'll have access to buy Luna radars if you wanted. Have I already got that quest? What was it? Poisoned Legacy. Oh! Is that what I'm on just now? Oh, right, okay. Okay. And they're really expensive, though. Oh, they must be. And then you have to do that whole thing where you build a chain, but don't attack or kill anything else. Like, if you accidentally bump into something else and you run away, is the chain already still broken because you encountered something else? Oh, someone else? Oh, they might be my Garunders. I was about to say someone else might have Garunders in there, but I think they're mine. Can you see your own? It must be my own. I wonder, is Shuin in there then? Oh yeah, 2 Shuin are in there as well. Oh, look at them. They actually look happy. And they're dead center. They're between 40 and 1,000 feathers depending on mount. Depending on species. I think you can run, but as a general rule, just stay on the mount. And set hold button to run in settings while doing the radar. Why is that? You want to be walking? Running from a radar encounter also breaks the chain. Oh, okay, okay. Right. Okay. Is this a specific instruction for me because I've pressed that run button accidentally too many times? Okay. Go. Perfect. And we'll put them back in again. Okay. Here we go. I don't actually have to move, it's just a time thing, isn't it? Was it 5 minutes if they're the same, I think you said? 10 minutes for mismatched, 5 minutes for matching. Okay, they're matching, so 5 minutes. Okay. I wonder if I'll just pop my other 2 here. Just give me space. Oh, I need to keep one healthy in. Okay. Oh, Sweetie's very cute. I'll keep Sweetie with me. It's how I prevent accidents too. But yeah, generally stay on mount and don't run will always prevents breaking the radar if followed. I wonder if I should just change that option now, because I've done it too many times. Controls. Redefine controls? Run. I guess it's not in there. It must be in game. Quest tracker. Backpack. Hold to run away from untamed battles. Ah! There we go. Okay. I'll just turn that on now, because that will actually be useful. Yes, I will save them. Good. Good, 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 good. Do, do, do. What do we got? Come on. Give me something good. Give me Luma. Give me shiny. Probably really annoying people. What do people usually do when they're breeding? Is this it? You just sort of stand and hang around? Is there nothing else? Why has the egg disappeared from my backpack? Oh, it's gone. Oh. They're still there in my... Aha! Okay, if I swap them about, they're back. It was because of my mount. Okay. Sweet. More eggies. Okay. Leave another 2. Sheen. There we are. Okay. Perfect. And then I need to get the egg out. Oh! He wouldn't take Garunder and Garunder. Why not? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's done. Then put this eggy in. Perfect. Okay. I just have to hope somebody's hatched soon. And then release them, I guess? I suppose, like, they might be better than the parents in this process. Is it maybe worth keeping the better one? It'd be interesting, like, I would love the idea that in the design of the game that the wild Temtem we encounter, their stats are actually the ones from those that people have released from all perhaps this breeding and stuff like that, which would explain also why a lot of them have very bad stats, because that's the ones people are most likely to ditch the most. And then the good stat ones, yeah, they'll be rare. It's why it's so difficult to find perfect Tem, or almost impossible. Oh man, the Luma tentacle thing from one of the starters that you can pick looks awful. I just saw one here in the breeding center. It looked terrible. Oh, I don't like the Luma Aohi either. It's blue. The pink one's much nicer. Oh, I never thought about that. I can have a title, can't I? Yeah, congressional agent. I might as well pick that. There we go. For the waiting with the breeding, yeah, I usually watch a YouTube video while doing it. Wow. I mean, yeah, I'd probably do the same, but when streaming, it's a bit... Alright, I could react to one of my own videos with you all. Oh, Kilo, we could watch my 5% catches. Oh, wouldn't that be a dream? Wouldn't that lighten up the... Wouldn't that be so much different than standing in the breeding center? Oh, okay. We'll probably have a stream where we'll be practicing the breeding a bit more. I'll make sure I've got that 5% catch video edited. Oh, it'll be fabulous. I'll watch your time looking for Yowler. I cannot believe that. 2 in a row. Ah. Straight off. And weirdly, if you had never told me that Yowler was a 5%, I bet you I would have killed it and thought, I don't know. It's not that important. Well, actually, no. I would have wanted to catch it because I'd have needed it for the Tempedia. Okay. So we need to drop an egg, pick up Shuin. What is going on with my character there? Woofed. Select. There we go. Let's do it. Breed. And then take the eggs back out. Oh, actually, no, we've got the other eggs coming. Let's do this first. There we go. Go under. Go under. Okay. There. If I move these, there we go, so I don't lose those Yowlers. Did I not have arachnites somewhere? Yeah. Let's put these here. Get some space. It'll be easier for me to find these eggs. That's better. So there. I think I already had you somewhere. Where did I put Zazer? It said I'd already caught one. Maybe I traded it away. That's another thing that could happen. There's a lot of these Temtem I just don't have anymore. I don't know if maybe there was a quest where... the luck in getting 2 tasks of 5 is crazy, by the way. I've never seen more than 1. Oh, nice! I've just had a lucky day. Like, this is the game giving me back my dues. Just you wait, one of these eggs will be a Luma. The game's finally come round and been like, you know what, we treated this guy like garbage. Let's give him a good day. Let's do this. Although the eggs don't seem to be hatching. That seems like it's been 5 minutes. More so. Have I done something wrong? Have I let them go cold? Are the eggs dead? Maybe there'll be 10-minute ones? There's a quest which gives a timer for egg hatches. Oh, is there? That would be nice. I kind of want to do that poison one first, though. The Poisoned Legacy. And because those have low catch rates, they'll be like 40 minutes without being halved. The backpack only halves time for 1 egg at a time. Oh, right. Oh, poop. Well, I might as well breed the amount of eggs I need, and then... Okay. And I'll put fresh eggs in my backpack before I exit the game. I know I wasn't playing Temtem tomorrow, but I can just hop on and do it, because otherwise I won't have this done within the week. Because that's what? That's 20 past 1 now. Okay. There we go. So that's me got 4 shoeing eggs. I'll put the Garunder ones in, because I just know what I'm doing with the shoeing ones. And I just hope that doesn't reset the Garunder eggs. There we go. Okay. 2 with you. Garunder. Garunder. There we go. Okay. Sheen. Garunder egg. If you're pressed for time, remember you can release the eggs if you need. The timer is persistent and will just tick down while you're in your party. It doesn't reset or anything going to the box. Just stops ticking down. The backpack makes it tick down 2 seconds each second. Okay. Oh, here we go. We've got an egg hatching. Lovely. And it's terrible. So I can just release it now. I don't have to take it to the place to release it. It doesn't matter where I release it, I'm guessing. Okay, we'll release this one now. It's terrible. Just gotta talk to the person after you've completed it. Perfect. Okay. Well, that's one Shuin. And we've got 3 more on us and 1 more breeding. So that will be the 5. Do 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 do. Oh, someone else is running with me. To save time, I usually breed only 3, then release the parent pair 2. Oh, yeah! That would save time. I didn't think of that. Because the parent 2 that I have are pretty poor as well in either case. It's because one of my eggs is going to be a Luma, though, isn't it? That's why I'm doing this. I promised the game would be good to me. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, yes, I forgot. Yeah. I just gotta keep true to what the game's gonna offer me. Man, I was going to do this quest today, and as ever, I get distracted. Look at me. How is my Tempedia now, though? Oh, it doesn't tell you just by clicking on it. Poop. Oh, it's in the kudos thing, isn't it? 102. Well, we're not doing too bad. Okay, I think that's the last egg. of the Shuin. So if I just pop these two here for now, just out the way. Pop this Gurinder egg here. Just do the Shuin one. There. And then we've got the Gurinder egg. And then I can just run around whilst this was going on. Because that's all the eggs. And like you said, if push comes to shove, I can just release all the eggs. And it counts. Perfect. It's not got an egg in the cradle. Why is there not an egg in the backpack? Do I have to pick one? Oh no. Now my screen's black. Oh, the game hates me. My luck's run out. It's a visual bug, it'll still speed one up. Okay. That's if it still thinks I'm in... Oh, what's going on? Game? Hello? Hello, game? Oh. My mouse is going over a cursor. Is this soft locked? I can hear the door going. I think it might be soft locked. I might just have to exit. I don't lose anything if I just exit, isn't it? It just... This is all saved on the server. It knows I'm on audio only and giving you the same experience. Yeah. The player must have the same as the viewer. I'll be safe closing this, won't I? I just reblogging? I don't lose anything. Okay, let's try that. What was that noise? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, behave game. There we go. Okay, it's connected. Good, 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 good. Boop, boop, boop. I just realized the whole time I never gave my stream info the Temtem category. I only noticed that because when I got into the game menu, I wasn't on it. Whoops. Okay, so we'll just travel the long way then. Give the eggs time to hatch. Boop, boop, boop. And I was going to Sapanku anyway, so yes, let's go to Sapanku. Beautiful. I'm kind of lucky Temtem actually shows who's streaming their game on the front page. I would never have noticed. I never put the... I had to be careful with that, actually. I could have easily just left the last one on. People would have been thinking I was playing Gothic and stuff. I'm sure I'm not the first to have done it. He's going to be... Yes, he's up there in Miyako. All the way up at the bridge. There we go. Because I imagine he's going to probably want a Temtem fight. So I would probably want to put my team back on me before I speak to him. Waste a little time on the Aggies, but this should be fine. This should be fine. Oh, here we go. What have we got? Shuin. Doo-doo. Oh! And it got the better stats of the parents. And it's a lady. Okay. Might swap this out for one of the parents' ones. Right, I don't want to waste time on the eggs actually, so we're better to we'll just go back to Niuido. This is such a bizarre way of going about this. Okay. Boop 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 boop. Okay. So you go here. Take the Garandor egg back out. Details. Yeah. Yeah, we'll actually release the mother and keep the other one. So, there we go. 2. Perfect. Okay, so it's actually kind of like now I'm kind of racing my eggs to get to Miyaku village. Because I went back to Niuido. That means nothing. This is just kind of a race I've created upon myself, but at least it makes it a bit more entertaining than just standing in a singular place. Does it just choose the egg at random? Like, there's no way for me to get it to do a Garunder egg right now. It just seems to keep picking the Shuin eggs. Doesn't even seem to matter what order my team is. Unless it just doesn't show it in the bag. It must just be the first egg in your party, I guess? Oh, another smear girl appears. Oh, I don't want to go for that one this time. There we go. I should really use, I have the grating. It would help if I actually knew where I was going. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's the first egg in the party that goes in the backpack. Okay. Perfect. I kind of want to just hatch the eggs. I've got a feeling that if I talk to this guy, he's going to attack me. Even though we're friends or worked together, friends might be a bit strong. I can drop the eggs off for a moment. I'm sure it'll be fine. Drop them off in order so I don't mess up which one was. Okay. Come on, you guys. Let's do this. We might have a little fight. Okay. Hey, Turnip. We need to talk. Something you want to tell me about, Berhano? Actually, yes. And it's pretty serious. So talk. That's what I was trying to do. Some days ago, I heard of a certain group. They pretended to be cosplayers, reenactors or something like that. But I had a suspicion they were a bit more than that. So, on a hunch, when they asked me my name, I said it was Max. And then they changed their tune. They treated me like a hero. They had heard about me, wanted to know everything about Clan Belsoto. It was awful. They thought I was still loyal to the clan, and they were asking me for help. Do you understand what I'm saying? Neo-Belsotists. You could call them that, yes. Like, how stupid do you have to be to still feel any kind of sympathy for Clan Belsoto? They didn't recognize you? These clowns were never in Clan Belsoto in the first place. I would remember them. They looked young. Some had trouble with their parents, some complained they had no friends, or they didn't feel accepted at the dojo, or they didn't feel valued. It was scary to hear, Turnip, because that was exactly the kind of sad kids that flocked to Clan Belsoto when it still existed. You know, people like Max, or like me. What did you do? I wanted to tell them to go to the down below, leave me alone, explain what the clan did to me, to Kasiwa, to the real Max, to the whole archipelago. But then I thought again. These people are organizing. They might be dangerous, and they are not going away because I decide to look the other way. So I had to do something about it. Infiltrate them? Exactly. I figured I owe everybody that much. They are obsessed with rebuilding an army, but none of them is a great tamer. So they wanted me to get them better Temtem, because I was old guard Bill Soto, you know? They just assumed I would. So I played along. I knew Philomena had a good mimit, ideal for breeding, and she wouldn't notice if these guys borrowed it for a while. Then you bred it. Precisely. And then put it back at Philomena's place. So she would think she had just misplaced the Tem card. Yeah. But then I took the case. Actually, I was going to ask for your help with the next step. I'm glad you came to see me. I'm supposed to meet a contact at the Sea Queen's Aquarium, some underwater place in Denise. I'm supposed to look for a man in a checkered shirt. That's all I was told. Pretty paranoid, huh? I guess they're scared of the Congress. Won't they recognize me? Oh, get real, Turnip. You're not that famous, and these guys are just militarist fanboys. Just talk the talk, and you should be fine. I hope. Won't they be expecting you? No, they're expecting Max. But they've never seen them. But they might recognize me as defector, so it's better if you go instead of me. Anything else? Yes, the password is burned wood. But before you go meet this Neo Belsoto, you should check out his lab. I mean, Konstantinos. These guys will want to test you. Check that you really me. So expect them to grill you on your Belsoto insider knowledge. You mean his old lab in Zadar? I bet that place brings back memories for you. And I'm sorry, but you want to make sure they don't suspect you. Better get all the info you can before you face them. Okay. Get my Iggy's back. Man. There we go. Put you guys here. There you go, Razmate. Eggy, 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 Eggy. Done. Right. Well, I'll just run to Denise. Lovely. Oh, get to enjoy the scenery. It's beautiful. Do. Wrong way. This way. Come on, Eggies. Hatch. Give me a good one. Maybe I should just release the X. This is being so painful for myself. I can't help it though. Like, the odds that some of them come out better than parents has already been proven. And I have this weird thing in my head that one of them could be a Luma. do I get up again? There we go. Do 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 do. Let's go to Denise. Thank you. The lab. Jeez. Thank goodness I got the teleport. I mean, I know I'm traveling there manually, but honestly, if I was given this quest before I had to teleport, I would have gone insane. Going back to Denise, like Zadar, Turkesa, out to the top of Sapanku, back again. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they'd have to be careful with that. That could put me off the game. Like, and it's not obvious that you're going to get the teleporter from that quest. Okay, another eggie. Perfect. Oh, it's awful. This one's perfect for releasing. Yes. We'll quickly hop back. To the Temporium here. Get another egg in. Garanda egg. So 2 more shoeing. And then that's that one done. If I think, what have I got? 2 more Garanda eggs to fit in. Okay. Some of the Garunda eggs should be hatching soon as well. I'm just hoping I can get all the rest of the eggs in my backpack before the end of the night. If I could do that, that'd be great. Oh. I could be attacked here, couldn't I? With this quest thing. And I'm full of eggs. I don't know if Ripley could manage it by themselves. Oh, and the nearest, like... I'd have to surf for the nearest Temporium. Okay. Not the best plan. But it's fine. What I might do is see if I can just get a couple... There's only 2 more eggs I need to get in my backpack before the end of the night. If I can just get the couple more hatched, and we'll just continue the quest the next time. Boop, 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 boop. It's probably the best idea. We'll do it that way. We'll get to Brickle. Brickle, 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 Brickle. Yes. Hello. Okay. Come on, Eggies. Come on. Come on. One of the Garunda eggs must surely be soon. I had one of them on me for a while, ages ago. By the way, the C is pronounced like an S. Oh! So it's Bristle Damar. You know, when I first played the game, I was like, I know I'm pronouncing this incorrectly. I have no idea what that letter is. Thank you for letting me know that, Kilo. Because I do like to try, at least, to pronounce things right. So, would they call it Bristle, or would it be Bristle? Does the A actually affect the I like vowels do in the English language? Or Bristle, even. I think the stress would be in the A. Oh, so it would be Brisale. Damar. Okay. Learned so much new. Ah, man. I'm still beating myself up in my head for not putting Temtem in as the category straight away. Oh, I'm such an idiot. But not really clear what language it's from, so up for some interpretation. Shorty, like pal. Oh, like bristle. Pal. Bristle. Bristle. Bristle Damar. I just like the Damar part. It just reminds me of DS9. Ah, oh, I love DS9. Okay. So if I pop this in, and there's Shuin. It's a male with, I think, better stats than the other male I had. So let's quickly check that. And then I want to actually put this Garunder egg into the pack instead. Pop you in here. Okay, it's not that much better. Okay, we'll just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. There we go. Okay, one more egg. I know I'm over when my stream should end, but I just want to fit them all in. This egg should really be no time at all, though. This game actually hooks me in. How? Why am I so neurotic? I can like teleport to everywhere I need to for this quest as well, and I'm still just running around trying to buy time for these eggs. On the off chance that I get something special, which is highly unlikely. And saying that, if I ended up... Oh, that could be worse. If I got a Luma out of it, its stats would still be based off the parents, wouldn't it? So they, because the parents have been awful that I've used for this, maybe I don't want to find that. That's true. Oh, goodness. No, maybe I want to ditch them. I might just release them and collect the money. I would not like that at all. That would kill me. The guaranteed stats from Illuma are only if you find a wild one. Oh, yuck. Okay, let's just release them. Okay, so that should be that done. Now, I'll go collect it before I completely forget before the week's end. Map. Omninesia. Nanga. At least I got one slightly better shooting out of it. It was absolute garbage. Here we go. Okay. Each way, we're one step closer to ending Tempsploitation. See if $3 specimens from Garunder. Good job. Down with Tempsploitation. Here's your reward. Oh, and 100 feathers as well. Okay. It was totally worth doing. Oh, it says I'm missing one from the shoeing. What? Did I not release? Huh. I'll just release this one. It's rubbish. I'm sure I released 5 Shuin. Okay, well that's it done now. Man, do people actually do the 90 ones? Like, how long must that take? I suppose you probably don't breed them, do you? You just... Or do you? Oh my goodness, Kilo. That just seems like it would take so long. Why? Why do that to yourself? Ah. Okay, I'll put myself in Zadar so I remember for the next quest. I only do breeding for the 5 or 10 ones. Oh, I suppose the other ones are quite common. They're probably... Yeah, you can just catch it. That must cost a lot on Tem cards, though. Okay. So. Double check my sticker album, but this is probably the stream coming to end. Well, it's not probably. The stream is coming to an end. Yes, I didn't get new stickers, so those ones I did find were, I guess, good for trading. Okay. We'll get ourselves ready and outside for the next stream. But yes, 6,000 spent, 29k profit. Okay, so it works out in the end. That's good. That's good. Right. I will end it there. I've already run over time, which I shouldn't have done. I'm just naughty. Who am I? So, thank you so much for joining me in the stream today, guys. Thank you, Rico, for the resubscription. I do appreciate it. I know you said it's free, but I still appreciate it, man. I really do. You're very welcome, Kilo. Thanks for joining me. D was lurking the whole time, just waiting for an embarrassing moment to leap on. Thanks for lurking, D. I hope the phone calls went well and you didn't kill anybody. Oh, steady. Man, I was hoping you meant... I was actually hoping you'd fell asleep when you went quiet. I thought, oh, maybe he drifted off, but I hope you do get some sleep. Take care, man. I'll be thinking of y'all. Y'all. When did I start saying y'all? Man, where did that come from? Do I say y'all? No? Okay, that was weird. But yeah, I'll be thinking of you all. Have a wonderful day wherever you are, and I hope to see you all again soon. Love you all. Toodles.